What is going on, Colts Nation? Welcome back to another Bring the Juice Colts podcast live stream. Thank you all so much for tuning into this Week 7 matchup between the Cleveland Browns and the Indianapolis Colts. Thank you guys so much for tuning in on this great Sunday afternoon. My guy, Matt, from Inside the Horseshoe podcast, and apparently he's standing today. You want to explain yourself there, sir?
So I got a new desk. I got this last week, finally got it put in and everything. I can't sit because if I was to sit, let's say I'm sitting, I would be like this. So I can't sit. So I have to
Everyone,
stand.
just type in the chat if you prefer to only see the forehead of Matt. Okay.
Well, you wouldn't look. I view it this way. I think they would prefer to see it because their children won't go blind when they see my face. But no, I prefer to stand anyway because I can hop around, I can jog, I can get some exercise in.
They do say you're more productive if you're standing while you're working.
Yeah, it's kind of a standing desk, but there's another part to it that if I sat it down, I'd be like chest would just be covering the camera.
Gotcha.
But I might get something.
At least put a blue shirt on. Well, everyone says it's whatever, guys. We're chilling. It's not a big deal. We'll forgive him this time as long as we recognize it for the last time. But thank you guys again so much for tuning in today. We greatly appreciate you guys tuning in. Be sure to like the stream, guys. It helps it get out to more people if you do that. There are 50 people in this chat right now. So please do me a favor. Everyone hit that like button. Help this reach out to more Colts fans around the globe. Thank you so much for tuning in. Be sure to comment in the comment section from wherever you're watching this stream at. And be sure to subscribe if you guys haven't already. We hit 17,000 subscribers just a few short weeks ago, already at 17,330 new subscribers over the last 3 weeks. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. And also, guys, we have some more exciting news before we get into this episode. And BTJ merch is finally here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to show you guys some of the merch that we have now available for you guys to purchase today. Lots of different options here, all in any color that you want. We have the original BTJ logo. We also have we recently put out a fan art of a caricature design from someone on Instagram had sent us, and we thought that would be really cool to put on a shirt. So we have some clothing items here for you guys. Just follow the link. I pinned it in the comment section of this video. You should be able to check in the chat link. There's a pinned comment. Click on that link. Get your BTJ merch today. It's really awesome. Pretty affordable pricing. Everything's under $30. So really cool to be able to get you guys going with that. Obviously, with the winter coming around, getting yourself a nice hoodie or a long sleeve shirt definitely is something to be essential. And be sure to check that out, guys. We'll probably have more. The more orders we continue to get, we'll continue to try to have more of these. But we greatly appreciate it if you guys would click that link either in the comment section or on Twitter. So we'll be continuing to have that for you guys. But thank you all so much for tuning in today. We now can hop into the beginning part of the video, and we're going to talk about the inactives for today. Let's go ahead and hop into the inactives for the Colts here, Matt. The two big ones, really the only ones that matter right here, are Kylen Granson and Braden Smith. Kylen Granson, obviously with him out, Will Mallory will fill in his place. But Braden Smith missing at right tackle today, that's going to be rough, man, going up against Myles Garrett.
Yeah, I mean, look, Blake Freeland, this is like, I think this is good for him because it's going to show us if he can handle players like that. Because once we get past, teams that have dynamic players like a Josh Allen or a, Myles Garrett, he should, if he looks good against those teams and he does okay against those players, I mean, he should be fine against anybody else. But still, I would prefer to have Braden Smith in there. I thought he was starting to get better than what he was at the start of the season. So not having him. Kylan Granson sucks we don't have him, but I do like our tight end room enough to where it's not that concerning. Like, I'm not worried now. But yeah, I mean, sucks we don't have Granson, but I think our tight end room is good enough to where we'll be okay.
Yeah, it really does stink. Blake Freeland in 3 starts this year has had to go up against Aaron Donald, Josh Allen, and now Myles Garrett. So, I mean, my goodness, talk about 3 of the potential worst games to ever start a career against 3 of probably the top 10 best defensive ends in all football. 2 of those guys that we're presuming might end up being Hall of Famers at one point. So that's rough, man. It is what it is, but hopefully Shane Steichen has a better understanding of what he's gotten himself into today. Hopefully when we can talk about that as we go along here. But let's go ahead, hop into the Cleveland Browns inactives. A couple of backup defensive players, especially on the defensive line. Safety Ronnie Hickman is out for this game. Wide receiver Cedric Tillman is out for this game. But the actives that are the most important for the Browns, Deshaun Watson is back after missing the last, I think it was 3 weeks, with a rotator cuff injury that he was suffering through. So, I mean, they definitely seem to be on the lighter stretch as well, Matt, when it comes to the inactives.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're going to be affected too much. Watson, some may say that's big that he's back. To me, I don't think he makes much of a difference when you're talking about him and PJ Walker. I don't think he's been that great, but I'm glad he's okay. I'm glad he doesn't have to go to another massage parlor
There we
again.
go. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
No, good and that, he's healthy. You don't want to see anybody get hurt. So, it's always good when somebody's healthy again.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. But yeah, we'll continue to talk about that as we get into this game. But we got to talk about the big question of it. And we have to talk about the Colts losing last week the way that they did against the Jacksonville Jaguars. Pretty much just beating themselves. Gardner Minshew, careless with the football, turned the ball over 4 times in that game against the Jacksonville Jaguars. Plenty of times put the Jags in great field position to basically pull away from the Indianapolis Colts. What do the Colts need to do specifically, Matt, to be able to help get them back on track?
Play a clean game and take advantage of any opportunity that you get on the offensive side of things. And then defensively, it's just win in the trenches, get pressure on, the predator himself, get pressure on him. Don't let their run game get going. And if you can do those things, you should be fine. But the most important thing is play a clean game.
You're going to have to play a clean game. That is very true. Gardner is going to have to play a much, much more clean game this time around. And what stinks is, and we'll just kind of hop from category to category, because I know we like to talk about the offense and then the defense, but we can go ahead and hop into it. I mean, you're facing the best defense in the NFL. Matt, to me personally, I think this is the best defense in the NFL. I don't think it's close.
Yeah.
I know there's a couple of really good defenses in this league, but the Browns so far through week 7 have allowed the 4th fewest yards of any defense in the modern Super Bowl era. Like, of all the defenses, of the hundreds and maybe even the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of teams that have played defenses week in and week out, you now have a situation where the Browns are that good defensively. I mean, they do everything well. They're able to get after the quarterback. They're able to stop the run. their secondary can stand on its own and are able to, despite there being no pass rush, can still lock down anyone that gets in their way. So, I mean, what do you have to do here? If you're Shane Steichen thinking about it, what are you going to try to do to attack this defense?
I think play action is something that you'll have to use in this game. Quick passes is probably something that you're going to have to do, check downs, things like that. I don't need to see Gardner Minshew throw bombs. I don't need to see that. But, I mean, that Browns defense is so good. I think I agree they're probably the best defense. I thought for a little bit Detroit might have had the best defense, but it's the Browns, I think, now. But yeah, you got to play clean. You got to take advantage of those opportunities when they're there. Look, yes, they're the best defense, but you're going to have some opportunities. It's going to be limited. It's going to be few, but they will, present themselves. So you're going to have to go there. And an offensive line is going to have to play their best game of the year.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Myles Garrett with 5.5 sacks on the year through 6 weeks. That's pretty good. Ironically enough, I mean, when it comes to their leading interceptors, only 2 interceptions on the year for the Cleveland Browns, which is actually pretty shocking when you think about it. But they may not create a ton of turnovers when it comes to and I can't look entirely at their turnover ratio because they turn the ball over offensively so much. Defensively, I just think that if you're able to run the ball at least somewhat effectively in this game, and that was something that we saw last week that the Colts basically ignored. I mean, we saw last week, Matt, they ran the ball less than 20 times against Jacksonville. Now, albeit probably due to the fact that we were only averaging 2 yards a carry. So Shane Steichen probably said, better to just live or die by the hand of throwing the football. But I think in this game, especially against an even better defense, you have to try to establish something up front. You have to try to establish some kind of run presence if you want any chance of Gardner Minshew not throwing 4 interceptions in a game again. So that's the most important part there. And then we have to talk about Moss and Taylor, the two-headed monster. I mean, how do you use these two guys here, Matt? Because we saw Jonathan Taylor get utilized in the pass game a lot in that in that last matchup. We saw that 40-yarder where he had that cross and just somehow got away from someone. I mean, that seems like the way to go, isn't it?
Yeah, I think you have to use Taylor and Moss in the pass game for sure, but you got to run with them. Okay, I don't want to see Gardner Minshew throw it 55 times. I don't care how good a defense is at stopping the run. Don't throw the ball 55 times. Run it, okay? Jonathan Taylor, this is his 3rd game back. He should be getting closer to what he was, 2 seasons ago and even part of last year before some of the injuries. So you got to run it more with them, whether you run it inside, whether you do outside. I would throw both of them in the backfield. I don't know. You just got to run the ball. You got to find ways to, get a couple yards at least. And look, if you're only getting 2 yards per carry, 3rd and 6 is better than 3rd and 10.
And I will say, I think that just the best way to do it is with somebody. I know a couple people mentioned it in the chat, and I think it's the most important thing is, I mean, when you're talking about the situation the Colts put themselves in last week, they had multiple times where they turn the ball over and they give the offense of the Jaguars really good field position. Even on those turnovers that Gardner faced when he threw those interceptions. You talk about the first fumble, right? First fumble, gave that one up, and then, they have the ball at the 15-yard line. That's not good. And then the first interception that he threw, he ended up giving them the ball, I think, at their own 35, which that's great field position for any offense. And then the second interception he threw They ended up getting back to the 45 of Indy. So 3 of your 4 turnovers you gave up resulted in them having really good field position. So even if you are struggling to move the ball, if you are struggling to get first downs, it is still in the best case if you can allow Rigoberto Sanchez to pin them further back and give your special teams and your defense a chance to at least go out there and be mano-a-mano and have that bend but don't break mentality. But you can't expect the bend don't break mentality if you're giving them the ball at midfield every time. So you're right. It is the most important aspect, just to, if you're going to fail, at least don't give the ball up doing it. That's the most important aspect of this.
Yep, absolutely.
And I don't have a trivia question today, Matt. So you're spared from having to lose another week. So you don't have to worry about that.
Hey, I actually have one. And everybody can answer this question too. What famous 80s action film franchise, because technically there's more than one, more than 2 if you count crossovers. What famous 80s franchise from the 1980s, like I said, did one of the players on the Cleveland Browns star in, and what is the movie franchise called?
Y'all can answer that in the chat if you want to. Shout out to the 86 people in here right now, guys. Be sure to like the stream. Be sure to comment. Be sure to subscribe. All that good stuff. Thank you guys so much for tuning in.
No. The answer, it's not Happy Gilmore. That's not a franchise. It is Deshaun Watson, who starred in the Predator franchise.
Oh my God. That's got to stop. That's not, we're not doing that. Anyways, Mitchell, I know I saw your comment. We do have the merch. If you look at the pinned comment in the comment section, you should be able to see it. And if anything, Mitch, if you don't see it in the YouTube comment section, I know you have a Twitter. Go to our BTJ Twitter page, find the post about the merch, and then you will have a link to purchase a BTJ any article that we have of the clothing. So be sure to fill that out, and then you'll be able to get it from there. So thank you. Give me 1 second here, guys. I'm actually going to do something with this. Okay. 1 second.
Now, somebody did ask an important question involving the merch in the comments. When are you going to have a breadstick shirt?
Wait, what?
Yeah,
where was that?
It was a while ago. Somebody said, "When is the breadstick?"
No, you know what, y'all bully me, and y'all bully me too much. All right,
I'm gonna buy some breadsticks today, actually.
But yeah, absolutely, Mitch. Yeah, if you want to check those out, and the prices are really affordable, guys, for the merch. T-shirts are $20. Ironically enough, long sleeve shirts are $18. I don't think they were supposed to be like that, but they're like that. So just continue it. Crew neck shirts are $24, and hoodies are only $28. So pretty cheap for a decent.
It was Paul. Paul was the one.
Paul did it. Of course he did. That was me. I gotta have my birthday shirts.
Speaking of that, I'm going to be getting some pizza for the game.
Nice.
Now, so it's cars, because it's having me do that stupid, okay, let's match. But there is no other pictures with cars in it. It's just 2.
Oh my gosh, dude.
So I'm going to order.
Man.
Now, should I get cheese breadsticks, or should I get just regular breadsticks?
Regular breadsticks.
Regular breadsticks.
But shout out to the 94 people in here right now. Be sure to comment, guys. Be sure to like the stream, guys. Come on, get to over 50 likes.
Now, these are Pizza Hut breadsticks.
Stop bullying our beaver-looking friend named Derek. What do you mean? Like, I don't have buck teeth. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, it's
Maybe it's just because like the top teeth show so much. That's how I smile. Get over it.
yeah. No, it's Andrew
Definitely
Luck.
getting a pizza and breadsticks today. Love it, man.
These are Pizza Hut breadsticks, though. So should I get the cheese
Ugh,
sticks or the
mid.
regular breadsticks? Well, hey,
Cheese sticks.
cheese
Cheese
sticks.
sticks. That's
And hey,
those are so mid.
these
So
are free because these are my rewards. That's why
oh,
these are
okay,
getting.
gotcha. Well, then you
So
can't go wrong, right?
yeah, I have to. It's free.
All right, all right.
So
Well,
yeah.
let's go ahead and hop into this. We'll go to the other side of the ball here. But yeah, let's talk about the defense for the Indianapolis Colts here. The Browns' offense has been extremely contradicting to the defense. They've not been good all year. And even when they had Nick Chubb, they still weren't good. And obviously, we have now seen, kind of what they did previously. We saw what they did just a week ago, Matt, when it came to, them beating the San Francisco 49ers.
Yes.
It's kind of funny because my friend Chase, who is a Browns fan, actually talked to me about how there's been a curse going on this year for the NFL teams that whoever's been the talk of the town when it comes to the team is whoever wins that previous week, they lose the next week after. So and since the Browns beat the 49ers, who are one of the only undefeated teams left in all of football, said that the curse is now going to move on to, the Cleveland Browns. And that means that Indianapolis is, in favor of that. Do you agree with that statement?
No, I don't believe in many curses. There's really only like one I believe in, and that's the Colts can't win in Jacksonville. But I don't buy that. And look, I don't know. I just don't buy
Hey, yo, a 0194D. Yo, seriously though, if you think I look like a beaver or someone else looks like a koala, bro, that caricature actually, with our teeth being so big, I do look like a beaver with the actual caricature. So, that shirt or hoodie with that caricature design on it would be perfect for you if you wanted to order it. So,
I look like just like a troll that lives under a bridge. I think that's what my face presents itself is kind of like a troll who lives under the bridge. And whenever somebody goes to cross that bridge, I pop up and I have 3 riddles that you must answer. I think that's what I look like.
If you step on the foul line in baseball, your entire life will be cursed.
Yep.
That is my brother with his baseball wisdom. But anyways, shout out to the 99 people in here right now. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe, all that great stuff, guys. But anyways, let's get back to it. You mentioned earlier you didn't think there was a huge difference in, how that they've been able to play offensively versus what, we're seeing so far. Deshaun Watson so far in basically just 5 weeks of playing, or even 4 weeks technically, he's only been able to complete about 678 yards, 4 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. The offense has not been explosive with Deshaun Watson in there. You certainly hope that is a way that the Colts can potentially, exploit Deshaun Watson, who has been turnover prone a little bit this year.
Yeah, I think if you can get pressure on him, if you can get in his face and force him to throw it, I think good things can happen for you. Again, like I know Watson is technically the better quarterback on their roster, but I don't think he's been all that great. And I think with him coming back in his first game, I don't see him being that good today. I think our defense is going to have no problem exploiting some issues with him. That's why I think this is going to be a very low-scoring game. If you guys thought the Broncos and Colts game was boring, this is going to be boring. But if you love defense, you're going to love this game.
Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. Kurt Jeffers, again, if you want to order a merch item, all you have to do is click on the pinned comment in the comment section, and that link will take you to be able to order one, or you can go on Twitter and check our Twitter page, and you will be able to find the post in our pinned post that has a link to it as well. So thank you. Colts 3.5. What are we saying?
I don't know.
I can't say we are gonna. I can't say we're gonna be close. I don't know, because, like you said, defenses are gonna rule this game.
Yeah.
I just bet on the under. Whatever the under is, bet the under.
It was 40 last time.
Okay, I would say go under.
I saw that. It's like, you gotta go under. There's no way it goes.
Yeah, no 40. Grove is going to be a problem. Yeah, that is going to be a serious problem for the Indianapolis Colts. Jerome Ford, who is a hard runner, and that's going to be a definite big struggle. I would argue. I mean, would you argue that Dayo Adangbo most likely will fill that role on the inside more?
Yeah, I think you're going to see him a lot on the inside. I think you'll see, obviously, multiple people. I think Bryant is a guy that I think he'll probably start, if I had to guess. Taven Bryan, I think, is going to start. But I do think Dayo is going to get more snaps inside than anybody else, not named like DeForest Buckner.
Now, do you think that this defensive line for the Indianapolis Colts is actually going to be able to get some consistent pressure today? Because the Browns' offensive line is by no stretch of the imagination the same offensive line that they were back in 2018 or 2019. Right. They've gradually gotten worse. I think that outside of Grover Stewart being gone, our entire defensive line is back to being healthy and good to go. Do you think that this defensive line can get more pressure today?
I think they can. Obviously, losing Grover is a big loss. Thank you, Mexico and China, for the meat that you sent our way. But no, I think he's a big loss, but I think our defensive line is still going to be able to get pressure and be able to not allow many opportunities for their run game to really get cooking. If it was Nick Chubb, I'd be more worried, but even though Kareem Hunt's a good running back, I don't really see their run game going.
Yep, I certainly hope that we can slow down their run. I think it's okay with the fact that you still have DeForest Buckner in there, and Zaire Franklin has been very good at stopping the run so far this year. The Colts linebacker crew, I think, has a good shot at it.
Yeah.
Just hope that in the middle of the field, we still are able. I hope they don't run a lot of play action. That's what I'm fearing could potentially be the end of us. That'll be tough for us. But who do you fear, if anyone, on the Browns offense?
No one.
No one?
Maybe Amari Cooper, but I'm not that worried about him as I would be with a lot of other receivers. And part of that is because Deshaun Watson is the quarterback. Yeah, there's really, I guess Cooper would be the one, but I'm not really that scared of anybody on the Browns offense. It's more on the defensive side. They got guys like Jeremiah Usu-Koromora, a Notre Dame legend, who we should have drafted.
And he's been really good this year.
Yeah. Who would have guessed? We should have drafted him. He fell in the second round. That was a first-round talent we should have got.
Bro, we already had EJ Speed, Zaire Franklin, and Shaq Leonard.
But
so
could you imagine that linebacker room of
I
EJ
know.
Speed, Shaquille Leonard, Zaire Franklin, Bobby Okereke until this year, and Jeremiah Usu-Koramoah? Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, Njoku is good. I hope that
Yeah, he's good.
I hope that I just hope that there's no issue of us having to, if any linebacker is going to guard him, I hope it's EJ Speed, because Njoku's an athletic dude and he can definitely make some great catches if you give him enough space. So
Yeah, they got good players on offense. It's just
they
there's
just
not that
seem to
one.
always, never be able to quite put it together the way that they want to. So.
Yeah.
But again, shout out to the 124 people in here right now, guys. Be sure to comment. Be sure to subscribe. Be sure to like the stream, guys. Helps it get out to more people. Thank you so much. And again, if you're just tuning in and you are a Colts fan and you want to get merch, BTJ merch is finally here, ladies and gentlemen. I'll share it on my screen right now. But we do have merch. Merch is available. You can have it now. All you have to do is follow the link in the pinned comment in the comment section of this live stream, or go onto Twitter and use the link on the post and be able to get your merch today. Everything is very affordable. So if you're not feeling like getting ripped off and all you need is a hoodie, you can just go get a hoodie from us for $30 today.
There's a hoodie. There's a long sleeve. There's a T-shirt for you heathens that want to wear T-shirts in the winter.
Yep.
Get all that.
Hey, there's so much, man, and we're only going to continue to expand it as well. So we greatly appreciate you guys if you would be willing and wanting to get merch. But thank you guys so much for tuning in today. Greatly appreciated. We talked about the Colts quite a bit here. Let's go ahead and hop into a few other games here.
Yes.
While we do that. Yeah, so Jaguars beat the Saints. You could have seen that coming. And the Saints, completely blew it themselves. That was totally on them.
Yep. Just got to catch up.
The Falcons versus the Buccaneers. Who are you taking today, Matt?
I'm going to take the Buccaneers. They're kind of the surprise team, in my opinion. I think they win this game. And I think they get their bounce back victory.
Nice. All right. Who do we got next? The Raiders versus the Bears. The classic.
What a fun game.
Oh well, that's no. That's not the nobody wants to watch game of the week.
No.
The game nobody wants to watch of the week is probably the Packers and Broncos, to be honest.
Yeah, probably.
Or the Commanders and Giants.
That's the one right there.
That's the one right there?
That's the one nobody wants
Only
to watch.
reason I say it's not is just because it's a New York market.
Right. So I'm going to go with the Raiders winning. For one, Bears will have Justin Fields. Not playing the greatest, but, I mean, he's still their best quarterback.
Hey, Zombie Flanders. What's up, dude?
Zombie Flanders is here. But
he showed up. He showed up today.
There we go. But no, I think the Raiders are starting to realize if you involve Michael Mayer more, good things happen. They weren't using him for a while. Now they're starting to use him more. They're not
for
great.
For a while, they weren't using Devontae Adams very well either. Yeah. I mean, do you know that in that last game, I think it was against the Packers.
Yeah. The Packers,
when they beat the Packers, do you know he had one catch leading up to the fourth quarter?
Yeah. He was on my fantasy team.
And
I wasn't thrilled.
And here's the thing. If he's on your fantasy team today, be prepared. I think we're going to see a very active Devontae Adams today. And if we're not, then, I think we might see Devontae Adams be heading somewhere else. He blatantly called the team out saying that they weren't using him enough. And if they still don't use him enough, then, we may have some issues.
I mean, there's a spot open here in Indianapolis.
Matt need a GoFundMe for a chair?
Well, if I sit, this is how I'd be. I would just be like this.
Take off the hat. You're good.
Yeah, it'd be like a little mushroom. But no,
Like I'm in Mario.
I just think that I think the Raiders aren't that great, but I think they're gonna realize, hey, we should use Michael Mayer. Hey, we should use Devontae Adams, and I think they'll win. Bears defense isn't that great. They got issues. Apparently, even though they have all these issues, they shouldn't draft one of the best quarterbacks in the draft and Marvin Harrison Jr. I was told that it's stupid if they do that. Because they'll magically get better next year and be a Super Bowl
Justin
contender.
Jefferson to come to the Colts.
That'd
be a pipe dream.
I would love that.
Commanders versus the Giants.
Commanders, Giants.
As as Matt has labeled this, the game no one cares about.
Yeah, we all lose. Everybody watching loses that game. I'll go Commanders.
Going Commanders?
Yeah, that's like, hey, what disease would you rather have? Would you rather have AIDS or STDs? I'll take the latter.
Goodness gracious. You need to chill out, okay? You need to chill out. Anyways.
Who do you have winning?
Lions versus the Ravens.
Lions and the Ravens, you said?
Yeah.
I'm going to go Lions. I think their defense, look, I don't think the Ravens have reached their potential yet.
Uh-huh.
I think there is still some issues going on with them. I think they'll get those fixed. But I think the Lions defense is good enough to contain the Ravens offense. And I think that the Lions offense is going to continue to cook. So I will go with the Lions.
I'm gonna go with the Ravens on this one. I just think that somehow, some way, they're gonna get it done. Their defense has been good this year. I think they'll find a way. So I'm gonna take them. Bills versus the Patriots. Do I need to ask?
Yeah, no. Well, last time you said that the team you thought was gonna win loses, which all you that mocked me for choosing the Cowboys over the Chargers, eat it. Because I was right.
I didn't mock you for that pick.
No, people are like, really? You're going with that? That's dumb. It's the Chargers. The Lions, the Cowboys stink. No, I told you. The Chargers were going to Brandon Staley themselves.
Yeah,
and I should have stuck with the Jets.
They are
stuck with the Jets.
They are the Chargers are becoming the Penn State of the NFL.
Yeah.
They beat up on teams they beat up on some bad teams, but the few times they go into a stadium where they should win, but they got a quality opponent, they just suck it up. They just every time they just suck. Yeah. Okay.
But I'll go with the Bills.
Cardinals versus Seahawks. I was intrigued to pick the Cardinals here, but I'm gonna just take the Seahawks just for it being in Seattle.
Yeah, I'll go Seahawks. Close game, but I think they'll win. I don't think the Seahawks are that Actually, you know what? I'll go against the grain. I'll go with the Cardinals. I don't think the Seahawks have been all that great this year. And the Cardinals have been surprising. I think Budda Baker's playing today too. No Kyler Murray, but Josh Dobbs seems like he's doing a pretty good job for them. I'll go Cardinals.
Okay. Steelers versus the Rams.
Steelers, Rams. Give me the Rams.
Okay.
A Matt Canada-led offense is just not an offense I want to watch.
True that. Chargers versus the Chiefs, the big one.
Again, Brandon Staley going to Brandon Staley himself. He doesn't even have to do that.
That's a good question, though. But, I mean, honestly, though, like the Chiefs, they have not been good this year. They have been squeaking by everyone except the Bears. It's the only team they haven't squeaked by yet. So, I mean, the Chargers could bring themselves back.
No, the Swifties are too much for the Chargers.
The Swifties.
I'll go with the Chiefs.
Paul's like, Why did it ask me to allow Angie's comment? There was nothing offensive in it. Oh, it might have just been because people might have thought YouTube's algorithm may have thought it was like spam, because when you keep asking people to remember to like and subscribe, it's sometimes YouTube use that as like spam, even though it's not.
No.
But
and if you say somebody's an idiot, then it'll be like, are you sure you want this comment to be in there? It's like, come on, YouTube. They're more laxed. You can say a lot now that you couldn't say before.
Okay. Packers versus the Broncos.
Packers, Broncos. I'll go Packers. The Broncos, they're not great. Fire sale will commence very soon.
They have won one game, right?
Against the Bears, and they almost lost that game.
And they almost lost it. That's right.
Yeah, they had to come back to win.
The two of the three biggest dumpster fires in the NFL, and the only way that they could win was by beating another dumpster fire. Barely.
They had to fight back to win.
Sunday Night Football, the Dolphins versus the Eagles.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
Before you make your decision, I'll just let you know this. The 5 wins that the Dolphins have so far this year have all come by teams with a losing record. And the other one that they haven't played that had a winning record, they've lost. So I'm going to say that I think the Eagles win this because overall as a unit, even though the Eagles haven't been great, overall as a unit, I think they're much more physical than what the Dolphins will be able to be. And the Eagles can run the football on the Dolphins, and Jalen's going to be able to exploit the Dolphins secondary. So I will pick them to win this and probably a shootout, to be honest.
So I'm going to go with the Dolphins here. I think they finally win against a team with a winning record. The Eagles, again, if it's close in the fourth quarter, they really struggle. Again, I should have stuck with the Jets last week. I said the Jets, and then he said Sauce Gardner wasn't playing, and then I was like, oh, there you go. No, I should have stuck with the Jets.
There's just no prior reason to think that the Eagles would have in any way, shape, or form lost to the Jets. They had the better quarterback. They had the better offensive line. They have the better weapons. They have the better defense at that moment in time, or at least the better front four and the better secondary, because you didn't have Sauce Gardner. There was in no way, shape, or form that the Eagles should have lost that game, and yet here we are.
Exactly. But the Eagles are not a great fourth quarter team. They should have lost to the Commanders. They could have lost to the Vikings. They could easily have 2-3 more losses on their, record right now. They easily could. It's just those teams that they beat that they should have lost to stink. They suck. They stink. But again, the Jets, they should have beat the Chiefs. They should have won that game. They got screwed over in that game by the refs. They should.
Oh, yeah.
The Jets are not a terrible team. It's just they have a great defense. They have good weapons on their offense. It's just, can Zach Wilson play good football? If he can, that is a really good team. I'm going to go with the Dolphins, though, because I think their offense is going to be able to keep up with the Eagles' offense or do more than the Eagles' offense. And if it's close in the fourth quarter, I do not trust the Eagles to win. I don't. I think the Dolphins win.
Gotcha. All right. And then the last one, the 49ers versus the Vikings.
49ers.
I'm hoping that Christian McCaffrey will play in that game, because if he doesn't, then I might end up losing my fantasy this week.
Yeah, I'm playing my dad in fantasy. We're like in a close battle right now. But I'm going to go with the 49ers. National Tight End Day. Delay it to Monday. George Kittle's going to have a big day, I think.
Hey, Derek, since you should get the Browns game, are you trying the TV play-by-play? That's a good point. Let me try and pull that up.
Yeah.
Try and pull that up and see if if I do get that on my YouTube TV.
You should.
Yeah, I'm more in the Cleveland area, even though it's not. Oh yeah. I do. I have it. Let's go, man.
And they always usually release the map for like what games are going to be broadcast where.
Now the only thing is I have to get a charger for this. So
okay.
No talking about breadsticks for about 2 minutes while I go. Okay, give me 1 second.
I do have to leave in a couple minutes because I got to pick up my pizza and breadsticks. In the room trying to get a mobile charger set up. Right, but now Vikings are going to lose to the 49ers. They bounce back. They get another win. But in all seriousness, guys, what breadsticks do you think?
Not talking about breadsticks.
I didn't say breadsticks. I didn't say breadsticks. What breadsticks do you guys think that he's going to get? Like, he's not going to get Fazoli's because he got sick. But yeah, I think that the Vikings are just going to lose. I just don't think they're great. Now, is he going to get Pizza Hut breadsticks? Is he going to get? Like,
I'm going to chuck him out. Am I going to have to send him out, guys?
I was just talking about the 49ers and how I think even without Christian McCaffrey, they're going to be good. But is he going to get?
Hey, all right. You're getting muted. You're getting set out. All right. Well, I'm gonna go get a charging cable to get this guy. I think it's.
Hey, we got all right. Super chat.
Paul Wilson with a $5 super chat. Broheem, you are hilarious. Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate the $5 super chat. Thank you. But yeah, let's go ahead and end it here. With the last score prediction, the only one that matters.
Yep.
Go ahead and tell us your prediction for today's game.
It's gonna be a very low scoring game. Very low scoring game. I think if I had to guess, I think the Browns are gonna win. I think their defense is better than our defense, and I really think that's the difference. I think because of how tired our defense is going to get, I think that the Browns are going to be able to put up 7. I have a final score of 13-10 Browns.
13-10 Browns, huh?
Yep. So
I'll go 17. No, I'll go 20-13 Browns.
Yep. So by that sense, I would have the Colts covering on the spread because it's plus 3.5, but I would also have the under, which is 39.5 is the under. So, all right. Well, I got to hop off though. I got to pick up my food. Got to pick up my cheese sticks from Pizza Hut and my the New Yorker, a pepperoni and bacon pizza.
Nice.
So, and then I got to run over to the folks and watch the game.
There you go.
Be upset because I didn't get them a pizza. So
you have a good one, my dude.
Yep. Juju breadsticks. Love it. Love it. All right. I'll catch y'all later.
All right. Later, dude.
All right. Later.
All right, guys. I'll be back in 60 seconds here. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Whoa, I see another super chat up here. What do we got? Mr. Clean with a $10 super chat. Thank you, my dude. To escape emotional turmoil during the game, my friend and I have a drink for every time they bring up Kelsey and Swift during their game day pick segment. Well, I love that, Mr. Clean. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. That certainly sounds like a hilarious game that I'm sure you're probably already drunk on by now. And then Anthony Doe, wait a minute. Anthony Doe with the $20 super chat. What is good, my guy? Thank you so much for tuning in. And thank you for the $20 super chat. Anthony Doe, a great member of this community. Thank you so much, Anthony Doe, for that. And be sure to like the stream, guys, like Anthony Doe says. All right. I'm going to plug this in really quickly just to make sure that I have a charge on my phone at all times. And also, shout out, since I have Terry, since I'm Mr. Clean in here and Anthony Doe and a few new people in here, be sure to like the stream, guys, first and foremost. Helps it get out to more people as we wait about another 15 minutes for this game to get started. Be sure to comment. Be sure to subscribe. But in case some of you haven't already seen yet, I did have a couple people already order, but new merch is in, ladies and gentlemen. New merch. A lot of you have been asking about merch for this channel for quite a while. So if you guys want to buy yourself some merch, feel free to do so. We have regular t-shirts. We have regular t-shirts. We have long sleeve shirts. We have hoodies. You can get them in any color you like when it comes to those options. And you have the option of the BTJ logo or the fan-made caricature design. So feel free to do any of those. And then when it comes to the prices, you have $20 for the t-shirts, $18 for the long sleeves. So you're actually lucking out if you're getting a long sleeve. $24 for a crew neck and $28 for a hoodie. And also Zoe's saying breadsticks merch is in the works. So don't worry, guys. There will be some breadstick merch coming to you all very shortly. Okay. Just give me 1 second here, guys, while I try to there we go. Now that's better. That way it won't vibrate every time that I get a notification. Okay. But again, guys, great deals, great pricing here for anything. I mean, you could go walk into, you walk into any clothing store and you're paying $50 for $50 or more for a hoodie. You're paying $30+ or more for a t-shirt. My personal favorite, the black hoodie design. The black hoodie design, very sleek, very cool design. I do love the blue caricature design as well. So please make sure to check those out. If you guys want to, there's a link in the comment section for the pinned comment. Be sure to check that out if you want to do that, or if you want to go to Twitter and use the link there, they have that there as well. So thank you guys so much for that, if you don't mind it. But yeah, the Indianapolis Colts today facing against the Cleveland Browns, who, hold up the hoodie. Bring the breadsticks. Bro, that'd be amazing. That would be such a good idea. Bring the breadsticks. Is it cotton? I would imagine so. Yes. I think the Colts Pro Shop has it more than what you sell it for. Huge bargain getting it here. Oh, 100%. Yeah, even if you're not a huge fan of the logo, I mean, if you still just want to get a regular t-shirt or even a hoodie or anything like that, I mean, and Zoe's saying it is cotton. Yeah. But I mean, even then, to be able to get that at that kind of price, I mean, that's pretty dang good. So Y'all make sure to check out that link and be sure to hit that up, all right? There you go. So he's saying if you need something else, let us know. You guys can always, when you're filling out the orders, just make sure to put in any info that you need and you're good. You guys ship it? Yes, we do. But yeah, guys, we're about 10 minutes away from this game getting started. So again, we greatly appreciate you guys tuning in with us today. Check out something. Colts Nation, North Carolina. What's up, man? All right. It's my birthday tomorrow. Hoping for a Colts win. Hey, Green Ninja, happy early birthday, man. Thank you so much for tuning in today. Yeah, man, totally get you on that. Hopefully we have a good win today. Derek, are you worried about McCaffrey Monday night? Ironically enough that you say that, they said that McCaffrey is dealing with a slight tear. Ari said, hold on, let me pull it up. I have it here. I'll look at it and give you a better understanding of what he said. Ari Miroff said, McCaffrey's dealing with a slight little tear in his oblique, but he's still expected to play on Monday night against the Minnesota Vikings. So, yeah, I think he'll play. I don't think he'll play the majority of the game, but he'll probably play for a decent amount of the game. He'll play at least a little bit. Too bad the Colts logo couldn't be on the sleeve. Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. Yeah, I'm starting him too, Brian. I don't really have a backup plan now. Thinking about moving to Indy. That's dope, dude. I'm thinking of moving closer to Indy at some point. Don't know when I'm going to do that, but I know at some point I probably will. One p.m. football. I want to be in Indiana at least. I want to at least just be closer to Indy. You know what I mean? I can't wait to be in Indianapolis next week, man. I listen to your play-by-play and watching the games, and Arnie, you lose your voice again. I'm ready for you to lose your voice again. Yeah, I appreciate that, Kurt. Is it cheap to live in Indiana? I have no idea. As compared to Ohio, I have no idea. It depends on where you live, obviously. The state itself isn't too much of a difference. It's just all about where you live. Like what part of the state, like what town do you live in, that sort of stuff. So being down in hottest Texas with the Cowboys fans blows. I feel that, dude. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The Colts are kicking first. The Cleveland Browns will be receiving the ball first on this Sunday matchup between the Indianapolis Colts and the Cleveland Browns. And we are underway. Beautiful day in Lucas Oil Stadium. And he's going to return this, caught at the 2, and is brought down at the 23. And Deshaun Watson and the Browns will take over for the first drive of this game. Lucas Oil Stadium roof is open today, 55 degrees, slight wind, but the windows are not open. So it is a nice day for a football game. Thank you. Hello, I'm Jake. Thanks, man. But it'll be first down and 10 for the Cleveland Browns. One receiver to the right, 3 tight end formation at the line. Colts with 8 in the box. It's going to be play action on the first play. He's just going to dump it down, and it's thrown behind his intended target there. That was the running back. It looked to be Jerome Ford. Deshaun Watson threw it behind him. Watson just getting back this week from the rotator cuff problem that he was having earlier in the last couple weeks. You have to wonder, what is that going to do for his play going forward? One receiver to the right, 3 tight end formation again for the Cleveland Browns. It's going to be another run here. Ford gets head, moves down, and down at the 31. That's a gain of 8. Tackle made by Zaire Franklin. So it'll be third down and short coming up. The offensive line for the Browns has its ups and downs. A couple of really good players, especially on the right side. Left tackle Jedrick Willis has definitely had his struggles here and there, but is looking to get better. Shout out to the 190 people watching right now, guys. Be sure to comment. Be sure to subscribe. All that good stuff. Like the stream. Gets it to more people. One receiver to the left, 2 to the right. Tight end on the right. It's going to be another run for Ford, and he's got a big one, and he breaks free. He's going to go all the way, and he will. Jerome Ford, touchdown. Somehow snuck through everything. And after, on his third or second run of the game, it is a quick 7-0 lead for the Browns. The Browns ran a little RPO, and Jerome Ford just squeaks through, and then Jalen Jones misses the tackle, and no one was able to catch him after the run. This is less than ideal for sure, Terry. And the kick is up, and it is good. Less than a minute into the game, and the Browns strike first. 7-0 lead over the Indianapolis Colts. I think because the Indianapolis Colts got faked out by Deshaun Watson and the receiver running the sweep, and the safeties were not there to make the tackle. As the first opening touchdown for the Browns. Since November of last year. Tank the season and get Maserati Marv. You know that ain't happening. All right, the kick is away, and that will not be returned. Mr. Clean with a $2 super chat. Thank you, man. I don't have enough beer for this on second thought. Oh, man. I feel you, dude. But anyway, the Colts offense comes out to play. Minshew, after a really bad game against his former team, where he made a name for himself, looking to try to rebound this week against the red-hot Cleveland defense. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the right as well. Ball's going to be at the 25. Jonathan Taylor gets the handoff, a gain of 6, tackled by Delpit. The defensive line for the Browns is definitely a no joke. One of the better defenses in all of the NFL that we've seen in recent years. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the right. Going to run the same play again. Jonathan Taylor only gets a yard, though, tackled by Myles Garrett. And there he is, making his first presence known. The defensive lineup for the Browns, Dalvin Tomlinson, Jordan Elliott in the middle, Zadarius Smith, and Myles Garrett on the edges. Fantastic. Anthony Walker, who is a former Colt, and Akaswanu at the linebacker position. This defense, everywhere it goes, knows how to play. 3rd down and 3 coming up. 1 receiver to the left, 3 on the right. Downs motions. Minshew with time, dumps it. Downs somehow breaks the tackle and gets the first down. That's a gain of 6, and that is enough for a first. Downs caught it. Ball was high. Somehow avoided the first missed tackle. Ball was late getting there, too. That was Greg Newsome with the missed tackle. Minshew's going to pull it, and it's incomplete, intended for Will Mallory. Even faked out the camera guy, too. 12.5 minutes left in the first quarter. Score 7-0 Browns. 2nd down and 10 coming up. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Now, Downs was lined up in the backfield. He'll motion out left, and Moss will motion into the backfield with Minshew. It's going to be another handoff, and Moss gets to the 41, so that's a gain of 3. The 3rd down and 7 coming up. Third down and 7. Second, 3rd down of this drive. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Brown showing blitz, and they got someone to jump. Minshew has a free play. Going deep, and he's got Downs. Downs all the way down the field. He's going to go. Josh Downs with the touchdown. The Browns gave up on the play, and Josh Downs gets another touchdown. We're going to see what the flag is. I think it's on Myles Garrett for the offsides, and the penalties declined, and Josh Downs gets a touchdown, and the Colts tie the game. I think the Browns defenders were thinking that the play was going to be blown dead. And there was a mix-up. Yeah, no, just Downs kept motioning out, and the safety bit on the inside pressure, and Denzel Ward didn't stay back long enough, and the Colts tie the game up. There's a flag on the play, though. We'll see what that is. Josh Downs, who had his first touchdown of the year last week, has a ginormous one this time. There's an illegal formation on the Colts there. See if they're going to retry this or if they're going to just accept it and then move on. Looks like they're going to make them attempt the extra point again, this time from the 20. Please, Lord, don't miss this. Matt Gay, please do not miss this. Matt Gay's kick is up, and that one is still good. And there we go. It is a tie ball game. 7-7, 11.5 minutes left in the first quarter. We'll be right back in 60 seconds, guys. Don't go anywhere. All right, guys, I'm back. Let's do this. Yes, I'm watching the game. This is crazy, man. Not even 3 minutes into the start of this game, and it is a 7-7 ball game. It's quite hilarious, to say the least. Couple of misses by both defenses. So far, what we've seen on the third play of that Browns drive, we saw the Indianapolis Colts get stumped on a run play, and Jerome Ford made a big play. And then we saw the Browns defense lose Josh Downs in the secondary, and Downs makes him pay. But a great response there by the Colts. I put Downs in my lineup this week too. Fantastic, dude. And that kick is away. That will not be returned. This Colts defense comes back out. If you're the Colts defense, you really got to try and get the Browns to not run the football. You want to try to make them pass, especially now when you have Grover Stewart out for 6 weeks due to a suspension for a PED. One receiver to the left, two to the right. Tight end on the right as well. Receiver motions. It's going to be another run here for Jerome Ford, and he is brought down after a gain of about 2. That's actually Kareem Hunt on the run. Again, talking about Grover Stewart, who is the forefront of that Colts middle interior, has been one of the best run-stopping defensive tackles in the entire league for the last couple years. And missing him definitely will be tough for this Colts team moving forward. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the left as well. It's going to be play action. Deshaun Watson just has to get rid of it, and it's incomplete. Intended for Kareem Hunt. But the Colts brought the pressure, and Deshaun Watson just had to throw it away. Shaq Leonard with the help on the initial push. Got picked up by Kareem Hunt, but him and that looked to be, couldn't tell who the other one was, but it's going to be 3rd and 8 now for the Cleveland Browns. 11 minutes left in the first. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Ford in the backfield with Watson, ball at the 27. And the play, they somehow got it off. There's a flag on the play, though, and it's intercepted by Julian Blackmon. There's a flag on the play. We'll see what it is, but there's an interception. Julian Blackmon. Are they going to get the Browns an illegal formation, and the Colts get the interception on the 3rd pass of the game? Deshaun Watson with 2 incompletions and then an interception as well. Fantastic. Wish I could watch the game live with Derek's commentary. Bro, I wish, man. I wish I could do that. But Julian Blackmon with the first turnover of the game. Originally, I thought that the play clock hit 0, but the officials still let it go through. Watson threw it deep past the 50-yard line, and wide receiver, that was Marquise Goodwin out there, was double covered. And Blackmon just stepped right in front of it. And just like that, the Indianapolis Colts are going to get good field position to start this next drive. Shout out to the 276 people in here right now, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Do want to say really quickly while we're at commercial break, I know some of you probably have already seen, but we have new merch available. That's right. Merch available for the channel. We thank you guys so much. We know that a lot of you have been asking for merch from the channel. We greatly appreciate it. You guys can get merch in any color and with any of the 2 designs we have, which is the BTJ logo, and you also have the fan-made caricature design. So we really would appreciate it if you guys would like to be able to make a order today for your merch. All you have to do is click on the link in the pinned comment section of this live stream. We greatly appreciate that. And then also, if you can't do that, you can also go to Twitter and check on the post and hit that button. The black BTJ logo hoodie goes crazy. Yes, it does. I love the black hoodie design. I think it's really cool. I think it would be a great design for everyone. But thank you guys so much for tuning in today. Greatly appreciate that. Be sure to get your merch today. 10 minutes, 54 seconds left. We are in a tie ball game now. I'm going to put this back up. One receiver to the right, two to the left, tight end on the left. Now Pittman motions right. It's going to be a handoff here to Zach Moss, who bullies his way forward to the 50. That's a gain of 5, and it'll be second down and 5. Two receivers to the right, one on the left, tight end on the right. It's going to be another run. Zach Moss, again, a gain of 4. It's be third down and 1 coming up. Zach Moss so close to breaking that one, too. Receiver in motion. Going to hand it to Zach Moss, and he loses 2. And just like that, you knew it was coming. You knew the Colts were running the football. The Browns brought the heat, and we didn't have an answer for it. Hate that so much. And now the Colts have to punt. Especially to run from the shotgun, too. It's so stupid. Why would you even do that? Matt Gay's kick is back, and it is caught at the 2-yard line by Tony Brown. That'll be marked at the 3, actually. But Brown's deep in their own territory. Tony Brown just catches the ball out of the air. What a punt and what a catch. All right, so let's look at some scores across the league, huh? Falcons with a 7-0 lead early on the Buccaneers. Bears with a 7-0 lead early over the Raiders. 7-0 Ravens over the Lions, and a 10-0 lead Patriots over the Bills midway through the first quarter. Telling you what, y'all, I mean, the Patriots, I mean, all these games, the underdogs are off early. The underdogs are up on all of these teams, except for the Ravens. I don't know about if the Ravens were unfavored by this or not, but shout out to the 304 people watching in the stream right now, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. I greatly appreciate it. Let's get those likes up, guys. Like this stream. Helps it get out to more people. Greatly appreciate all of you for tuning in today. What are the sizes of the merch? I think we could go any size. We can go any size. I'm pretty positive. What up, Jay Breezy? What's up? All right, so the Browns will take over now. 9 minutes left in the first quarter. Ball is at the 3-yard line. 2 receivers to the right, tight end on the left, tight end on the right as well. Browns deep in their own territory, runs it with Ford, gets to about the 11-yard line or about the 6-yard line before being brought down. That's a gain of 3. Watson so far not been good to start this game. 2 incompletions and an interception to start out. Like I said, if you're the Indianapolis Colts and you want to win this football game, you got to force the Browns to throw the football. 1 receiver to the right, 2 tight ends on the left, 1 tight end on the right as well. There'll be another handoff, and he's going to lose it. He's back at the 1. EJ Speed and Shaq Leonard blew it up. They tried to run a halfback toss to the left and pull the left guard in the center, and they just stuffed them. 3rd down and 11. Third down and long, ball at the 1 here. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Watson in the shotgun with Ford. He's going to jump it quickly, and he has it, but he's down at the 8. That was Donovan Peoples-Jones. Either way, it was only a gain of 5. Fourth down and 6. Browns have to punt it from their own 7. Punt is away. It's a booming punt. Caught at the 35. That's McKenzie. He is going to have a chance to return it. And he is brought down. It looks to be at the 43-yard line. So a return of about 7 yards. And once again, the Colts will get great field position to start this next drive. 6 minutes, 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Thank you to everybody watching. So far, what you've noticed, it's just basically been the Cleveland Browns with 1 big run by Jerome Ford on a 69-yard run. Put the Browns up on the first drive 7-0. 1 big 65 or 59-yard catch by Josh Downs on the next drive made it 7-7. So far, both offenses unable to really put anything together after that. Derek, how did you come up with your logo? Somebody made it. I don't know who it was, but somebody made it for us. And yeah, it's been our logo ever since. I don't know who exactly made it. I don't know if it was A.K. Riley or not. I'm not 100% sure. But somebody made it, and we've had it ever since because it's a really dope logo. Come on, Indy. All right. Colts will get the ball back. Their 3rd offensive drive. Last drive stuffed on 3 runs. Ravens up 14. That's good to see. All right. Again, can't stress it enough. The Browns defense just been so good this year. Colts offense really needing to do some damage today. With a little bit of luck, too. Two receivers to the left, two to the right. Tight end on the right. Minshew in the shotgun all by himself. Brown showing blitz. They are. And he's going deep, and that is way overthrown. Miscommunication there between Josh Downs and Gardner Minshew. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Second down and 10 now. One receiver to the left, three to the right. Looks to be Moss in the shotgun with Minshew. Minshew looking, and he just dumps it over the top, and it's caught. That's Jonathan Taylor. What a catch by Jonathan Taylor. Minshew just let Jonathan Taylor do a wheel route and somehow held on while getting hit by the safety Thornwell. And it's ball to 38 actually. Two receivers to the right, one to the left, tight end on the left. It's going to be another play action. Minshew stepping up in the pocket. Minshew's just going to run it, and he's going to take it. He's going to get 8 on the play. There's a flag on the play, though. We'll see what that is. What a catch by Jonathan Taylor on the first one. The last couple receptions that Jonathan Taylor has had, he's been utilized as a weapon a lot recently, holding on the defense. And it's going to be an automatic first down for the Indianapolis Colts here. So the Indianapolis Colts in field goal range now after the catch by Jonathan Taylor and the penalty by the Browns defense. Ball is at the 25 of Cleveland. Just under 6 minutes left in this first quarter. Two receivers to the right, tight end on both sides. It's going to be play action. Oh, Jonathan Taylor in a Wildcat. Jonathan Taylor in the Wildcat with Zach Moss. Fake the pitch to Isaiah McKenzie. That's a gain of 5. Great design there by Shane Steichen and the Colts offense. Finally getting it figured out there a little bit. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Tight end on the right. McKenzie will motion back left. Minshew now back in. Jonathan Taylor going to get the run again. Spins his way forward for a gain of about 3 there. So it'll be 3rd and short. Jonathan Taylor, who had that big payday just a few weeks ago, hasn't gotten back up to full strength yet, but has definitely been utilizing his had 13 total touches last week, almost double what he had the previous week prior. So Colts really trying to get him involved. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. It's going to be a fake. Minshew going to keep it himself. Minshew with the touchdown. Gardner Minshew does the shimmy, walking right into the end zone. Gardner Minshew with the rushing touchdown from 20 yards out. The Colts just ran a fake RPO. Minshew pulls it. McKenzie coming off the side. Grant Dilpit, who's in the box, follows McKenzie because he knows that it's going to come out. And Minshew just walks forward. Michael Pittman seals off a linebacker in the secondary. And the Colts have the lead. Matt Gay's kick is up and good. And the Colts regain the lead. That's the 3rd score of the ball game. And we still have 5 minutes of football left in this first quarter. What a touchdown. Gardner Minshew, who last week threw 3 interceptions and only had 1 touchdown, now has a rushing touchdown and a passing touchdown in his first quarter against this Browns defense. So far, this is a much better version of Gardner Minshew than anything we have seen so far. Especially with that athleticism, too. I mean, my goodness. Where was this versus the Jags? Bro, I'm telling you. All right. Great start here for the Colts offense. 2 touchdowns on their first 3 drives. And the Colts outside of 1 blown run. $322 people in the chat right now. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Be sure to like the stream, guys. It helps it get out to more people. Let's get to 200 likes on the stream. Just hit that like button. Be sure to comment. Be sure to subscribe. All that great stuff. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Yes, Jordan, we do this every week. That kick is away. And they're going to return this one into the end zone. And he's going to get out to about the 22 again. First 3 possessions for the Browns. That 69-yard touchdown run by Jerome Ford. After that, an interception and then a punt. So the Browns tail of 2 different drives here. Deshaun Watson, only 1 completed pass for 5 yards. One receiver to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on both sides. It's going to be another run here for Jerome Ford. He gets to the outside. Zaire Franklin brings him down, though, at the 25-yard line. That's a gain of 3. And he's going to hand it off again, but that is a no-gainer. Jerome Ford gets tackled by Kwity Paye, and it looked to be EJ Speed. So it'll be 3rd down and 7 once again coming up. Three minutes and 30 seconds left in the first quarter. It's 14-7, Colts over the Browns. 3rd down and 7. 2 receivers to the right, 3 on the left. Watson in the shotgun all by himself. Just gets it off. Watson under pressure. Watson looking around, running to his left. Somehow gets away from Odangbo. Throws across the middle. It's intercepted again. Intercepted again. And it's caught. And Deshaun Watson is hurt. Deshaun Watson is hurt. He is down on the ground after throwing another interception, and Watson is hurt. The Colts are in Browns territory. Kenny Moore with the interception. Watson throws it off his back shoulder. Dio just pushes him, and he lands, in the head. It's gotta be a concussion. It's gotta be a concussion. Yikes. Does Kenny Moore get his hands underneath this? I think he does. They're checking on whether or not he fully grasped this ball or not. I think he keeps that arm underneath that ball the whole time. But that play is under review. And actually, it is not a concussion. They are still looking at the that right arm there. And that means if Deshaun Watson is out, PJ Walker would be filling in for Deshaun Watson going forward. This ball definitely hits the turf a little bit, but I still believe that he had control. Thanks, VNX. Appreciate that. But I think he had control of it the whole time. But Watson was definitely keeping that right arm down, definitely indicating that shoulder popped again. We have the officials coming out here now to tell us what is going to happen here. It is an incomplete pass. They're taking the interception away. Such a terrible call there, but whatever. It's 4th down, and the Colts are going to get the ball anyway. That's 100% a catch. I don't care what anyone says. That was a catch. We can't expect the refs to ever be good, right, guys? So we can't ever expect them to do their job, right? And even in New York, they don't know. Even in New York, they don't know what a catch actually is. That punt is boom back, caught at the 9 by McKenzie. McKenzie's going to return it back, and he gets to the 27. What a return there by Isaiah McKenzie. You can't challenge it, Chef Nation. They're already reviewing it. But the Colts, with 2 minutes and 51 seconds left, will get the ball back. The only thing that sucks is the field position. The field position being different definitely stinks. It would have been in Cleveland territory if they would have called that an interception. Here we go. 1 receiver to the right, 2 to the left, tight end on the left as well. It's going to be a run here. Zach Moss makes one guy miss, bullies his way forward, close to a 1st down. We'll see where they spot him. Looked like he might have been half a yard shy, but Minshew in the shotgun. Going to hand it off to Zach Moss again, and it was just shy of a first, but he is going to get the first down this time after a gain of about 3. The Colts with a unique situation, Zach Moss and Jonathan Taylor both getting carries. Both players have shown this year that you can really get something going. Dad, I'll hook you up with a BTJ hoodie, no problem, and a shirt. I got you. First down and 10, minute 40 left. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the right. Ball is at the 39 of Indy. Receiver now motions. Browns bringing pressure. Minshew loses the football. And who has it? It's close. The Browns are saying they have it. And it's Cleveland ball. Gardner loses it. David Rose, hey, we need to buy some merch. I got you guys. I got you. But the Colts lose the ball, and the Browns defense gets it. Myles Garrett off the left side. The Browns brought pressure, got pressure up the middle, and Gardner tried to throw it away, but couldn't and got hit right away. And now P.J. Walker will come out to play quarterback for the Cleveland Browns. Walker, who played last week against San Francisco, threw 2 interceptions. 1 receiver to the right, 2 to the left. Receiver motions right. It's going to be another handoff for Kareem Hunt. Hunt gets the first down, brought down at the 25. So now Cleveland in great field position and now in field goal territory already. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Watson still with his helmet on, wondering if he's going to come back out. Tight end on the left side as well for the Cleveland Browns. It's going to be another handoff for Kareem Hunt, and he's going to get to the 21-yard line, tackled by Samson Ebukam. Uncle Greg, appreciate you guys. 1 receiver to the right, 2 to the left, tight end on the left as well. It's going to be another handoff. It's going to be a sweep to the wide receiver. That's number 3, brought down at the 4-yard line by DeForest Buckner. That was Marquise Goodwin. The Browns ran some trickery there. The Browns are inside the red zone. And that's the end of the first quarter. The Colts with a 14-7 lead. Browns within the 5. Also, for anyone that was asking about the merch, my dad, my uncle, my friend was asking me about merch. Guys, if you want merch, if you want merch, then all you have to do is go to the link that is shown in the comments section below. You have to just hit the link in the pinned comment in the comment section below. Or if you go to Twitter, that'll be out there. Actually, I can, I think I can copy it. Yeah, I have the link right here. Sending the link on YouTube right now. So just follow this link. And then when you are able to do that, then you'll get some new merch. I'll show the merch that we have available once again. So you can get any of these for Yeah, it says any design, any color. So you get the 2 designs that we have, which is the BTJ logo and the fan-made caricature design on there as well. So which on any design, on any for any color for these designs with those. So we greatly would appreciate if y'all would follow that link and be able to order some new merch. I think I have prices here as well. T-shirts are only $20. Long sleeves are actually $18. So actually that was lucky with that one if you're wanting a long sleeve. Crew neck, 24-inch or $24, and hoodies are only $28. So we greatly appreciate that. But back to the game now. Watson going back into the blue tent. They might be checking him for a concussion. Fill out the form, and then you'll be emailed an invoice for the merch. So just fill out the form, and then we'll send you an invoice for your order. So far, Colts 14-7 lead over the Browns, but the Browns down at the 3-yard line looking to try to tie this game up. 2 receivers to the left, 2 tight ends on the right. Kareem Hunt in the backfield. Kareem Hunt gets brought down at the 2. It's a gain of 1, brought down by DeForest Buckner. Baltimore 21-0 lead over Detroit. My goodness. Second down and goal. Can the Colts get the defensive stop right here at the line? Two receivers to the left, 2 to the right, tight end on the right. Kareem Hunt in the shotgun, and he's going to get it, and that's a touchdown. Kareem Hunt was in the shotgun all by himself, basically running a wildcat. Awesome, Paul. I appreciate you, man. The Browns have tied the game up against the Indianapolis Colts. It's those turnovers, man. I'm telling you, it's the turnovers. And it's unfortunate because the Colts have theirs in the most unfortunate circumstances. When they have theirs is so bad. Let's go ahead and look at some other scores around the league quick before we move forward. Falcons 10-7 lead over the Buccaneers. 11:50 left in that second quarter. Still 7-0 Bears over the Raiders. 7:30 left. But the Bears actually in the red zone against the Raiders again. 7-0 Giants over the Commanders. 21-0 Ravens over the Lions. And the Patriots still with a 10-3 lead over the Bills. Josh being Josh Allen. Yeah, Browns scored off their turnover. Colts didn't score off theirs. Yeah, I mean, again, it comes down to you got to score off the turnovers. Thankfully, it's just an even game right now. So clean slate, do what you got to do, but you can't turn the ball over, especially in those particular circumstances. Is merch for free? No, it is not. But all pieces of merch are under $30. So in totality, that's not that bad. Compared to some other places, you would, buy a lot of, you'd have to pay for a lot for some of those. Kick is away. McKenzie will not be returning that one. 14:22 left in the second quarter. This game taking a long time to get through right now. First down and 10 for the Indianapolis Colts after that turnover. See how they respond. One receiver to the left, two to the right. Tight end on the right. Moss in the shotgun with him. Mallory motions left now. So we play action. Minshew motioning to the right. Minshew finds his guy, and that's Alec Pierce. And that is a first down. Good wheel route there for the Indianapolis Colts, and that's a gain of 11. Dominating defense this year. Cleveland first in yards, pass yards, completion percentage, and third down completions this year. 30th in takeaways. This is not a team that generally gets a lot of takeaways. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Tight end on the left. Pittman will motion inward. It's going to be a run here for Zach Moss. And Moss with a good carry. Moss passed into Cleveland territory, still going down at the 43 of Cleveland. Zach Moss, who just continues to show great patience and strong mentality. Zach Moss is just going to wait here and just does a little jump cut to the left, letting his blocks get there, and he gets it. It's be another pass. Minshew under pressure. Minshew just going to slide. Oh, and gets hit late. There's a flag and two flags. Defensive player fell on top of Minshew late, but it looked like there was a flag before that. There's a flag on the offense and there's a flag on the defense, so it looks like there's going to be offsetting penalties here. Zadarius Smith got hit with a flag, but I don't know what the first one was. There's a holding on the offense and then a personal foul on the defense. There's a hold on Ryman. Yeah, Ryman had that hand out there, man. You got to let go of that. And then Minshew ducked, and then Zadarius didn't try and hit Minshew late, but he had nowhere else to go. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Tight end on the right as well. It's going to be a pass caught by Alec Pierce. That's a slant and another gain of 11, and that's a first down. Two catches there for Alec Pierce on this drive. And two first downs. Great to see Alec Pierce getting involved. Got involved more last week. You see all the focus on Jonathan Taylor, and no one focused on Alec Pierce coming across the left side. Two receivers to the left, two tight ends on the right. Pittman motions in at the line of scrimmage. It's going to be play action. Minshew, nowhere to go. He just dumps it to Jonathan Taylor, and it's an incomplete pass. Couldn't tell if that was dropped by Taylor or if it was a bad throw. I couldn't tell. And another defensive player down for the Cleveland Browns. Don't know who that is right now. Looked to be a defensive lineman. It's not Garrett. I'm wondering if that was Zadarius. Ravens up 28-0. Oh my gosh. How? Sheesh, Lions. Yeah, the Bears up 14-0 on the Raiders right now. Giants beating the Commanders. Ravens beating the Lions. Bears winning 14-0 over the Raiders. And the Buccaneers need to score, please. I especially need the Raiders to beat the Bears, and I especially need the Ravens to beat the Lions. Shout out to the 350 people watching right now. Great game so far between the Colts and the Browns. Just coming back from a Browns player, defensive player getting hurt on that last play here. Looked to be number 91. That was Alex Wright, defensive end there. Or no, that was number 54, Akaranau. $2 from STL Titans. We probably thank you for Colts. Rooting for Colts. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Thank you. Two receivers to the right, one on the left, tight end on the right. It's going to be a handoff here. Jonathan Taylor, or Zach Moss actually, bullies forward. Couldn't bring him down, was Walker Jr. on the first initial hit, but that's a gain of 7. So we third down and short coming up. And that's been a huge help for the Indianapolis Colts. Is the consistent run game this year has been so great because it's allowed you as the Colts to be able to have a lot more. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Minshew in the shotgun all by themselves. Being in third down and shorts like this, much more beneficial for the Colts. Ball at the 26. Minshew under pressure. Minshew is just going to run himself again and slide at the 20. And that's a first down. And there's a flag. Or no, it's a flag. They're saying it was a holding, but they labeled it as offside. And the Colts now in 3rd and 13. That's so terrible. My God, what is that? That is so terrible. Yes, Angie Norheim, I am. That is such a terrible call. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Taylor a motion out right. They're just going to dump it, and wow, and they lose 5. The Colts run a screen for Mo Alley Cox, and Del Pitt makes them lose 5, and now the Colts who were already in field goal position now can't kick a field goal. Unbelievable. Delpit just comes in late, recognizes the screen, and a team that was at the 25 just a minute ago, now at the 42, loses 17 yards on 2 plays. He's going to actually come out and attempt a 60-yard field goal. Matt Gase kicked. It's blocked. It's blocked, and the Browns are bringing it back, and the Browns get it at the 25. Unbelievable. Myles Garrett blocked the field goal. The Browns blocked the 60-yard attempt. He jumps over the center, and it was picked up and only saved by a special teamer. And the Browns are going to get the ball at the Colts 25. $26-yard line now for the Browns. One receiver to the right, 2 to the right now. It's going to be another run. This time for Jerome Ford, brought down at the 23 by Buckner and Tyquan Lewis. Second down and 7. 9:45 left in the second quarter. PJ Walker still out there. Don't think that Deshaun Watson will be coming back out today. 3 tight ends set. 1 receiver on the left. It's going to be another handoff, and Ford loses 3. So it'll be 3rd down and long coming up. Tackle made by Tyquan Lewis. Third down and 10. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the right. Ball at the 26. Colts bringing the delayed blitz. Guy across the middle. It's incomplete. It was thrown behind Elijah Moore. Kenny Moore on the coverage. And now the Browns are going to have to kick a field goal. Great job by the defense there. Even if Elijah Moore had caught that, that's not getting a first down. Now Dustin Hopkins to come out for the field goal try. This is a 45-yarder. And that kick is up, and it is good. So the Browns retake the lead. 17-14 over the Colts. We have 8.5 minutes left in the second quarter. Do want to say thank you and shout out to everyone who is ordering merch. We have so many orders so far from everyone who has ordered today. So I greatly appreciate everyone. I appreciate everyone making the orders today. Whatever it is that you did, greatly appreciate it. If anyone else wants to order Bring the Juice merch, please be sure to go and do that now. We have merch available. You can get any design, any color, any kind of shirt or brand or merch that you want. So greatly appreciate you guys doing that. Just be sure to hit the link in the comment section and the pinned comment in there. And then also make sure to check out, or if you want, check out on Twitter the link. And then when you fill out the form, we will send you an invoice. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, Mr. Rose. Appreciate you. Yeah, absolutely, Zero Chill. I can definitely imagine that. Yeah, absolutely, Alexander. Appreciate you, man. That black hoodie does go hard. All right. Kick is away. It's going to be fair caught at the 2. All right. Colts ball. 8:38 left in the second. One receiver to the left, 2 to the right, tight end on the right. Minshew in the shotgun with Taylor. He's going to hand it off to Taylor, and Taylor gets nowhere, loses 3. The Browns brought the pressure, saying the ball came out, but they're saying he was down. It blew the play dead. Browns starting to amp up the pressure on defense, and it's becoming increasingly more difficult for the Colts to run the football right now. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Bringing the delayed pressure. Zach Moss makes one guy miss, makes another guy miss, brought down at the 27. It's a gain of 5. 3rd down and 8 coming up. This Jim Schwartz defense is just swarming everywhere right now. One receiver to the left, 2 to the right, tight end on the right as well. Browns bringing 5. Minshew rolling out to his right. He has someone, and it's caught. Josh Downs again. Josh Downs from behind, and he gets tackled, and it is a big play. Josh Downs having a big, big day. Josh Downs again just left all alone. There was no one within 10 yards of him. The cornerback number 0, Greg Newsome, thought Downs was running an inside route and just lost him as he ran back out, and Downs was wide open. Ball at the 39 of Cleveland. It's going to be a toss. Jonathan Taylor with the run this time. Jonathan Taylor breaks one free. He's down at the 15. Big run there by Jonathan Taylor. Jonathan Taylor with his biggest rush since coming back for the Indianapolis Colts. They're just going to run a toss. Freeland gets to the second level, and so does Fries, and they're just able to create enough space. Taylor with the rush again being brought down by Zadarius Smith and Jaden Hurst, but after a gain of 3. That's the help of a Jonathan Taylor who's just fresh and ready to just go at it. It's been a great thing to have for Moss and Taylor to be out there because both these guys stay more fresh throughout the game when not one of them has to get it all the time. Minshew's going to go out at wide receiver. Taylor and Moss in the shotgun. Moss going to motion out. Jonathan Taylor's going to run it. And that is a failed attempt at a wildcat. They got nothing out of it. That was a great tackle there. The Browns didn't give ground. Jonathan Taylor's going to come off. Moss with 50 rushing yards. Jonathan Taylor with 42. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Minshew in the shotgun all by himself. Now Moss will motion back into the shotgun with Minshew. Browns only bringing 4. Minshew with time. Minshew finds his man, and it's caught by Michael Pittman. His first catch of the game, and it's a first down. Way to hold on by Michael Pittman. He bobbled it at first, but Michael Pittman took the hit by Aquaso. And what a catch by Michael Pittman. Josh Downs almost had the freedom to make that catch too, but 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end to the right. Minshew just going to take it himself again. Minshew with another touchdown. Another rushing touchdown for Gardner Minshew. The second rushing touchdown for the Indianapolis Colts. And who would you know it? It's Gardner Minshew with the rushes today. Again, Myles Garrett bites on the pressure by Zach Moss. And Minshew just one-on-one out there on the edge. And he was able to make one guy miss. Now, they're going to check this to see if his knee was down first, but I'm pretty sure he was over. They did confirm it. He is there. Matt Gay's kick is up, and it is good. The Indianapolis Colts take back the lead. This Indianapolis Colts offense, I would have never thought would score 21 points against a Cleveland defense that has been the best in all of football this year. Last week, the 49ers couldn't even score this much. So far this season, only 2 opponents have scored more points than the Indianapolis Colts have so far this game. And that was the Ravens on the first game of October. And the Steelers are back in early September on the second game. But that is the 3rd most points so far given up by the Browns defense so far. That's what I get for underestimating. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. This team better? I mean, we'll certainly hope so. We got to get a stop here, though. 3 minutes and 51 seconds left in the second quarter. The Colts with a 21-17 lead, and the Browns offense comes back out. PJ Walker still out there. One receiver to the left, 3 tight end set. Typically, the Browns run the football in this kind of formation, but it's going to be a play action. PJ Walker has that lobbed up, and it's incomplete, intended for Njoku. Juju Brents is down. That's not good. Colts already limited at corner right now. And Juju definitely thriving in pain. Juju Brents, who's been the best corner for the Indianapolis Colts outside of Kenny Moore at times, would be a huge loss if we were to lose him for a while. Shane Steichen is coming out to check on Juju from the other sideline. Couldn't tell what actually happened. Certainly hope Brents can get back up. Darn, man. Already had Dallas Flowers lost for the season because of an injury. Really hoping that it is not worse for Juju Brents. If it is, it's a really bad sign for the Indianapolis Colts, because then you're going to have Darrell Baker and Jalen Jones as your starting corners. Brents is up and walking. Definitely in pain. I'm going to take a look at this. Brents looked like he tried to intercept it and landed wrong. It's definitely a lower body injury. Two receivers to the left, one to the right, tight end on the right. Receiver will now motion. Walker is just going to run forward, and he gets Njoku. Njoku still going, brought down to the 49. Finally tackled by 3 Colts players. Walker stepped up into the pocket, able to find Njoku in the middle of the defense. Colts trying to rip it out rather than make the tackle. Three minutes left in the second quarter. Three receivers to the right, one to the left. Colts bringing pressure, and he is brought down. Oh, it's fumble. It's a fumble. They're saying it's a fumble, and it's picked up by DeForest Buckner. Or was it an interception? It might have been an interception, but the Colts look like they have it. And they do. PJ Walker. He tried to get the ball to Jerome Ford for a screen, and DeForest Buckner took it away. Yeah, it bounced off of Ford's arm and his shoulder. Oh, it's an incomplete pass. That's a drop. Yep, that's a drop. It's 100% a drop. It's 100% a drop. Yeah. It's sorry guys, I didn't mean to get hyped. Yeah, it's that's 100% a drop. They're going to look at it and they're going to immediately say it's a drop. Darn, DeForest Buckner would have had his second turnover of the season of something of that nature, but darn, that sucks. That was so close. Yeah, Moore's was much closer. Moore had possession of it. 2nd down and 10 coming up. 3 minutes left in the second quarter. Either way, if Jerome Ford had made that catch, it doesn't matter. He was still going to lose yardage. 21-17 lead. Colts over the Browns. Walker under center. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, 1 now motions. It's going to be a run here for Jerome Ford, and he gets 2 tackled by Kwity Paye and DeForest Buckner. It's going to be 3rd down and long coming up for the Browns. Come on, defense. Get the stop here. There's a flag on the play. They stop it right away. See what happens here. And there was a false start on the offense, so that'll be 3rd and even longer. It looked like a snap infraction, actually. Third down and 14 coming up. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Colts only bringing 4. Walker with a lot of time. Walker finds his guy, but he is tackled short by Zaire Franklin. It's about 4 yards shy. That was Elijah Moore. We'll see what the Browns want to do here, but it is the 2-minute warning. Do the Browns go for it on 4th and 4, or do they kick the field goal? It would be about a 58-yard field goal from here. I'm guessing that they're going to end up going for this. I think it's too far for a field goal, and you're not going to punt it from the 40, from inside your own 45 most times. So I think although if I'm the Browns, I trust my offense or my defense to get the stop on the Colts and then, say, okay, well, we're going to just give it a shot here. I hear you, Productions, bro. Frank Reich at Browns. That's hilarious. Just this once. Please, Lord in heaven, let the Browns Frank Reich it. That's such a great thing. Shout out to everybody who's subbing. Shout out to everybody who's watching. Shout out to everybody who's liking, commenting. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Be sure to hit the like button, guys. Derek Fisher and Frank Reich went to my high school. Oh. Thank you, CMDSR. Do what he said, guys. Like it. All right. 4th down and 4. 2 minutes left in the second quarter. And the Browns are going to punt this thing away. Quite this interesting development there. Would have thought that they'd do their best to try to, and McKenzie will just get it at the 11. So not bad. They're not backed all the way up. We'll see what the Colts dial up here. Cody, if you're watching the game, dude, join me a half. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the left as well. Ball at the 11, minute 54. And Minshew's going to get sacked. Minshew gets sacked by Jake Elliott. And a timeout is called by Cleveland. Instead of handing the ball to Zach Moss, Gardner chose to hold on to it. Jake Elliott blew past Quentin Nelson, and Gardner gets sacked immediately. And now he is at the 5. One of the few things you couldn't allow to happen there, and you let it happen. Two receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the right. Minshew in the shotgun with Moss. It's going to be another pass. Minshew rolling. Minshew loses the football. Unbelievable. And the Browns pick it up. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That was the biggest mental lapse that I have ever seen from a Colts quarterback ever. Gardner Minshew, who knew he was in the end zone, held onto the ball and lost it again with Myles Garrett coming off the right side. And just like that, Cleveland is in the lead. I mean, come on, man. So you first get sacked because you didn't give up the ball to Zach Moss on the first play, which I get was probably the design. And then the next play, you run a play where Gardner can't get rid of the ball in less than 3 seconds, and they get sacked in the end zone, and then they get a touchdown. Are you freaking kidding me? So freaking stupid, man. Are you kidding me? This is why we lose games. How in the world do you possibly run a play backed up at your own 5 and not realize that Myles Garrett's coming off the right side? McKenzie returns it to the 20. And now you're going to run it. Now you're going to run it with Zach Moss. That's great. So the Browns will call another timeout. And Zach Moss is holding his left elbow. One receiver to the left, two to the right. Ball at the 22. Downs motions right, and a false start. I mean, falling apart at the seams. Oh, the Colts are falling apart. Come on! Quit shooting yourselves in the foot, man! It's going to be another run for Jonathan Taylor, and he gets nothing. Anthony Walker with the tackle. Three receivers to the right, one to the left. Cleveland did use their last time out, and Minshew just dumps it down because the Browns brought pressure off the edge from Grant Delpit. And there's a flag on Cleveland. It's still fourth down. Sanchez into punt. Sanchez's punt is away, and it's a good one down to the 20. And Donovan Peoples-Jones is pushed out at the 30. A minute 17 left in. All right. One receiver on each side, tight end on both sides. Ball at the 30. A minute 17 left. Cleveland with the lead. No timeouts for Cleveland. PJ Walker's just going to dump it down to Jerome Ford, and he is brought down at the 37. Cleveland has to hurry. The Colts will get the ball to start the second half. Same formation. Walker just going to get it away. And Njoku with the catch, pushed out at the 44, and that's out of bounds. Juju Brent's questionable to return. Three receivers to the left, one to the right. PJ Walker finds his guy, brought down at the 49 of Indy by Kenny Moore. That was Elijah Moore. Second down and 1. PJ Walker finds Jerome Ford in the middle of the field, and he gets to the field goal line, brought down with 18 seconds left. The Browns are just going to spike this with 9 seconds left, and they have the ball at the 36. Nine seconds left. Three receivers to the right, tight end on the left. Jerome Ford in the shotgun. The Colts only have one defensive lineman. They're just going to go deep. And Walker's just going to throw it into the stands. And the Browns are just going to kick a field goal here to try and extend their lead at halftime. $54-yard attempt here for Dustin Hopkins. And the kick is up, and it is good right through the uprights. Great kick there by the Browns, and the Browns will have a 27-21 lead over the Indianapolis Colts to start the second half. The Colts will be receiving the ball first in the second half. Give us 2 seconds here, guys, and we will have Cody in here. I see him in here right now. Bring him in here in a second. Do want to say again really quickly before we hop into the second half news. Thanks again, Mr. Clean, for the $5 super chat. Thank you very much. We should have a subscriber Zoom call every Sunday. We can play How Will Colts Screw Up Bingo with bingo cards. That's a great idea, Mr. Clean. Maybe we'll do that, but thanks, man. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you for that super chat. But I do want to say, guys, really quickly before we hop into anything else, just want to again reiterate the merch. In case any of you haven't seen already, we do have merch available. Make sure to click the link in the comment section below, the pinned comment, or you can go to our Twitter and go to our pinned post, and that post has a link as well. If you fill out the form, then we will send you an invoice on how to pay and when you'll get your shipment. So we greatly would appreciate if you guys would do that. We have hoodies, crew necks, t-shirts, and long sleeves, any color, any design, for any of them. And the price is right there for you. So we would greatly appreciate if you guys would do that for us today. But we'll go ahead and hop in here. We have Cody here with us. Cody, I mean, I don't know how much of the game you've been watching. Have you been watching the whole thing?
I watched a good chunk of it, and then near the end of the second, I wasn't able to tune in. But from what I heard, very poor management by Shane Steichen, probably the worst we've seen from him. You know, pretty much giving the Browns some points. Gardner Minshew's a walking turnover. The dude, I get it. Like, the offensive line hasn't been great today. Myles Garrett's a man, but like,
he's not a man. He's a hybrid. He's something different.
Yeah, but like I get that, but like, dude, throw it away, take the sack. I don't care. Like, just don't turn it over. That is literally making a bad play worse. And this dude has just continued to turn the ball over. I'm not saying it's completely his fault, but like, how many times, Derek? Like, if Minshew just takes a sack, do the Colts live to fight another down? You know, it's just like I made this joke earlier, but like the Colts might have a top 10 offense, but the worst offense in terms of turning the ball over because Minshew can't stop doing it. It's ridiculous. And it's bad because it's so sad because it feels like the Colts have dominated this whole game for the most part. And then they're down by 6. It's crazy.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. So here's where the thing. I get the people wanting to blame Shane Steichen. I place a lot less blame on Shane Steichen and more on Gardner Minshew being the problem, because here's the thing. I mean, the 60-yard field goal, I'll give to you. Like that was a lot. Seemed really kind of stupid to do. But at the same time, you also have to acknowledge the fact that if Myles Garrett doesn't leap over someone like that, then that doesn't happen. Regardless if Matt Gay misses that field goal or not. If he missed the field goal, then that's fine. The Browns get the ball at the 45-yard line, their own 45-yard line, rather than our 25. Who, be it, by the way, only got a field goal off of that because the defense stopped them 3 plays later. But, yeah. I mean, again, listen, Shane had his few things, but listen, I'm not going to blame Shane Steichen as much, because here's why. Because this offense is putting up numbers, I think, better than almost every other team this year against this Cleveland Browns defense. So, I mean, to say that Shane Steichen's having a bad game, I can't get behind that. I can't really do it. Other than maybe 1 or 2 bad calls, that's about it. Because, like we said, Gardner Minshew, it really sucks because up until that exact moment, that last drive for the Indianapolis Colts, outside of that, Cody, he's been great all game. It's been perfect. Outside of that, takes a really bad sack and then takes another even equally stupid bad sack. And again, he has lost the football twice today because Gardner just can't hold on to the football when he's getting pressured. I mean, I don't know what more we can really say about it, Cody, because, like, I mean, there's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do. Shane Steichen is trying with a quarterback that cannot protect the football.
Right, and a rookie right tackle facing Myles Garrett. I mean, what can you do?
You should have known when you were at the 5-yard line that ball needs to come out fast. It needs to come out fast, not, oh, I gotta look. Oh, darn. Like, you can't do that. You cannot sit back there and know that Myles Garrett is going up against your tight end and your rookie right tackle. You cannot sit there and say you're going to have time. You have to be better at that. I mean, it's just, and it's funny because George says, oh, they need to chip Garrett every play. They chipped Garrett on that play. They chipped Garrett on that play, bro. They double teamed him and he still went and did that. That's why it's on Gardner, because you knew where he was. Or if you didn't know where he was, then that's your fault. So you have to put more blame on Gardner. And it angers me, Cody, because you're right. The Colts offense has given Cleveland Browns 14 of their 27 points.
Yeah,
they've given them 14 of their 27.
Yeah, so like if you take, obviously you can't take those away, but like the Colts are beating themselves in this game. Like, we can pretty much say that. Myles Garrett is beating them, obviously, but the Colts are beating themselves as well with just stupid things. So,
and it sucks because Gardner's been 9 of 13 for 146 yards and a touchdown. Zach Moss and Jonathan Taylor both averaging. Gardner Minshew is averaging 10 yards a carry. Gardner Minshew is running the football, Cody. Like, the run game is great. You're averaging 5.5 yards a carry. Gardner Minshew has 2 rushing touchdowns. Zach Moss and Jonathan Taylor are both running the football very well. Unfortunately, Zach Moss looks like he's hurting, and I don't know if he's going to come back in or not. And Josh Downs is having the game of his life right now. He has 3 catches for 99 yards and a touchdown. Yeah, Alec Pierce is getting involved. Like, the offense in totality has not been bad, Cody. It's been good. Gardner Minshew, before that drive, and the offensive game plan they had put around them, it was working. It was working. I can't even really blame, but the problem is you still cause turnovers on yourself, and you just can't get out of your own way.
Yeah, right. So I think the Colts need to, like you said it, they're clearly able to run the football, which I'm kind of shocked how well they're running it right now, considering Cleveland's one of the best defenses in pretty much every category, including run stopping. But yeah, I mean, I think you got to take the pressure off of Minshew at this point, man. You just got to establish that run, set up the play action, do some of that stuff, because Myles Garrett's just on another level right now. Like, you can ship him and also Blake Freeland. You actually need to try to attempt to block him. That would be good. But, you need to chip him. You need to do whatever you can. But at the end of the day, Myles Garrett's going to get hits. He's probably the best, if not the best, one of the best edge guys out there, 7.5 sacks already. So, like, he's on a tear this year.
I said in the pregame, if you're going to get killed and not lose the football, Cody. I literally been saying it. I said it in the pregame. If you're going to die by your own hand and not because you did something stupid. And it's twice now that Gardner couldn't get the ball free quick enough and ends up losing the football, man. Yeah. It's so stupid. It's just, even if Gardner Minshew, Cody, so get this. If he loses that football, if he gets sacked in the end zone, at that time, they only get 2 points rather than 7. So therefore, this is a 22-21 ball game. This is a field goal decides it game right now. I mean, honestly, and there's quite the possibility that they wouldn't have scored their field goal afterwards if there wouldn't have been an issue. So it's like this should have been a much better situation. This should have been the Colts still leading, but because Gardner Minshew cannot hold on to the football, we are incapable of getting out of our own way offensively. And for the defense, Cody, outside of the one big play that Jerome Ford had on the 3rd play of the whole game, outside of that, they've done nothing. This offense for Cleveland has done absolutely nothing. Deshaun Watson is getting benched because he's not playing well and he can't throw the football because of that rotator. PJ Walker is only 6 of 11 for 70 yards. Outside of the 69-yard run, the Browns are averaging only 2.8 yards per carry. I mean, there's nothing they're doing well offensively. You just have to not turn the ball over.
Yep, exactly. And I'll give the defense credit. Like, they forced, like, where they could have easily allowed a touchdown. I feel like they've definitely bristled up a little bit when it came down, to it, and when the team gave them the offense didn't do them any favors or whatever, and they were on a short field. I feel like the defense has played pretty well. Outside of, you mentioned it, the first big run for Jerome Ford. Other than that, the defense has been really, really good today. So it's not the defense's fault. It's just, it's weird. It's like the offense is playing well, the defense is playing well, except for the turnovers. That's about it. So we'll see.
It's so rough, man, because it's like, what do you do? Like, I mean, what do you do to combat that? Is there even a way to combat that? Because, I mean, you can tell Gardner all you want to stop fumbling the damn ball, but, like, what else can you do? That's the only thing that is specifically the whole reason why the Indianapolis Colts are not winning by double digits right now, is because Gardner Minshew cannot stop dropping the football.
and nobody can block Myles Garrett. Pretty much. Myles Garrett's just being a freak, and he's had 3 game-changing plays already. Crazy. So, it's frustrating. But hey, man, you know, the good thing is, despite the stupid things they've done, they're only down by 6. And they seem to be playing well, at least when it comes to like the defense has played well, the offense has put up some numbers. So, like, you know that they could go down and score, they could stop somebody. They just got to stop being dumb in critical situations.
Yep. I mean, it truly is that way. I mean, it's so crazy just because like it's hard. It's rough for me because outside of those 3 really bad plays by Gardner, everything has just been so good for the Indianapolis Colts. They're running the ball well. Gardner looks like a lot more crisp in this game against this defense. And like I said, this is the most, I think this might be some of the most yards that the Browns have given up all year. And we're only in the first half. Like, exactly. I mean, it's just the sad reality that we just don't, that our right tackle's missing and everything else is happening. The Browns have scored 14 points off turnovers, and that is what's killing us, is turning the ball over.
Turning the ball over. Yep, exactly.
All right, well, the game's coming back on, so.
All right, cool. Well, hopefully they can stop having the situational awareness of a 5-year-old, and they can actually start blocking Myles Garrett, because he's pretty good.
Yep, absolutely. All right, well, I'll talk to you later, dude.
All right, yep.
McKenzie returns it to the 31. Colts to get the ball at the 31 to start. Going to hand the ball off to Zach Moss here. Zach Moss gets tackled by Denzel Ward after a gain of 2. Good to see Zach Moss back out there. He's having a little issue with that left elbow at first. Deshaun Watson looking like he's not ready to come back out. Zach Moss, who is dealing with an elbow at the end of the half, looks like he's back out there. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the left. Pittman motions right now. It's going to be a handoff to Zach Moss, and Moss gets nothing. Tackled by Elliott. Third down and 8 coming up. 2 receivers to the left, 3 to the right. Minshew in the shotgun all by himself. Pittman motions outright. Brown's bringing the pressure, and it's tipped in the air. Myles Garrett blocked it out of the air. Myles Garrett is just a beast. Sanchez's punt is away. Booming punt, fielded at the 14, and he gets hit at the 20. Tackle made by, it looked to be number 47. That was, couldn't tell who it was. Myles Garrett, man. Dude just bullies everyone, man. It's just rough. Myles Garrett is single-handedly keeping them in the game. Single-handedly. Actually want to look at what his stats are. He has 6 tackles on the day, 2 sacks, 2 QB hits, 1 pass deflection, and 2 forced fumbles. First down and 10 at the 20, 13, 22 left in the third. One receiver to the right, 2 to the left. Tight end on the right as well. It's going to be another run here. Kareem Hunt brought down by DeForest Buckner. He gets absolutely nothing. DeForest Buckner having himself a good game as well. Second down and 10 coming up. One receiver to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on both sides. Walker, going to throw it to Cooper. Cooper, incomplete. Coverage by Darrell Baker. No flag on the play. That was the first, looked to be one of the first times they've actually tried to get Amari Cooper involved. But Darrell Baker just gets the hand around and Cooper just not quite able to bring it in. Is Juju not coming back? Oh, it stinks. 3rd and 11. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. The Colts bringing pressure, and he's sacked. Brought down at the 10-yard line. Kenny Moore on the cornerback blitz. And a great stand by the defense. Colts brought Zaire Franklin on the inside. The Colts actually brought 6. And the Colts got it. Now, punter will have to punt from within his own end zone. It's a booming punt. Caught at the 35 is McKenzie, and McKenzie almost loses the ball. Oh my gosh, if that would have happened. The ball, and he ended up losing 2 yards, so Colts will get the ball at the 33 to start. I know that, like, in hindsight, you say it all the time, but, like, just imagine if Minshew doesn't fumble either one of those. You know, like, if he doesn't fumble the first one, Colts have to punt. Browns get put on the other side of the field. Doubt they get the touchdown. Doubt it. And then the other one that they had, if Minshew doesn't take the sack, and especially even if he took the sack in the end zone, you have a situation where you still would have the lead. You would still have the lead, most likely. Look at some scores around the league real quick. 10-10 Falcons and Buccaneers. 21-3 lead Bears over the Raiders. 14-7 lead Giants over the Commanders. 35-0 lead Ravens over the Lions. And it is 16-10 Patriots over the Bills. All right. Jonathan Taylor gets the handoff here, gets a gain of only about 1. So far this year, though, Steichen effect. Colts are averaging 6 more points per game this year, 7 more rushing yards, 40 more passing yards. Colts already more than doubled the touchdown total this year. 2 receivers to the right, 3 to the left. Minshew in the shotgun all by himself. Brown's bringing pressure, and it's caught. That's downs, brought down to the 41. The 3rd down and 2 coming up. Two receivers to the right, 2 tight ends on the left. Receiver motions, that's Pierce. Minshew's just going to keep it. Minshew throws an interception. Denzel Ward with the interception, and he's still going. Denzel Ward, and he gets tackled at the 43. Gardner Minshew does it again. First interception of the year for Denzel Ward. He just read Gardner Minshew's eyes, and Minshew couldn't get it there. It's the second week in a row Gardner Minshew has ball at the 42 of Indy. One receiver to the right, 3 tight end set. Now Donovan Peoples-Jones will motion to the left. It's going to be play action. PJ Walker gets hit as he threw. They're saying incomplete. Saying Walker got rid of it. Three receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Ball still at the 42. 10 minutes left in the third quarter. PJ Walker looking, and it's over the head of Cooper. So be 3rd down and long coming up. Walker, they're just going to throw a screen pass, and Cooper gets to the outside. Oh my goodness, what a hit by Zaire Franklin. Marquise Goodwin got laid out by Zaire Franklin. They ran a screen pass for Marquise. The ball got tipped at the line, but somehow Marquise still got it. Baker was the only one on the outside that held him on, and Zaire just laid him out. It'll be 4th and 4 now. We'll see what Cleveland wants to do here. They're going to kick a field goal. This will be a 54-yarder. Hopkins has already hit one from this range, and it is good. Barely sneaks in through the right upright. It is now 30-21. Browns versus Colts. I'll tell you what, dude, I'm surprised that this is the highest scoring game. I am surprised this is the highest scoring game of all of them. It just sucks because, like, you could take Last 4 drives, Colts with the fumble in the end zone, 2 punts, and an interception. Colts offense not off to a good start. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the left now. It's going to be a flip here. Minshew going to keep it himself now. Minshew looking, and it's caught somehow by Josh Downs. Browns are saying incomplete, but Josh Downs had it. Josh Downs held on to it, never lost control of it. And they get rid of it quickly. Pittman with the catch. It's a gain of 6. There is a flag on the play, though. We're going to see what this is. It's going to be a flag on the Browns. Offside on the defense. First down and 5 for Indy coming up. Eight minutes, 54 seconds left in the third. One receiver to the left, 2 to the right, tight end on the right, ball at the 50. Receiver motions. Jonathan Taylor with the run gets a gain of 8, and that is a first down. Looks like another Colt is down. Looks like Isaiah McKenzie. McKenzie is down and not moving. The Colts already short on receivers. Now Steichen comes back out. Oh my gosh, man. Here we go. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the right. Jonathan Taylor with another good run, brought down at the 35 to gain of 6. Jonathan Taylor, again, being utilized today in a more in a bigger fashion. Most rushes he's had so far this year in the 3 games now that he's been back. 59 rushing yards today. Seeing more of the old Jonathan Taylor. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Ogletree motion inward. Downs motions. And Jonathan Taylor just gets stuffed. Loses maybe a yard. Colts should have handed it off to Josh Downs. I mean, kudos to Jonathan Taylor for not losing 2 yards and instead just getting enough to get back to the line. Three receivers to the right, tight end on the left. Jonathan Taylor in the shotgun with Minshew. Downs motions. It's going to be another handoff to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor's close to a first down, and he gets it. He's right at the line, and I think they're going to give it to him. He was right at it with the late push. Jonathan Taylor, just the strength, and Quentin Nelson to push him from behind. Colts. Colts going to hand it off to Jonathan. It's a screen, actually. Jonathan makes one guy miss, tries to make another one, and he does. He's brought down at the 11. Jonathan Taylor, look at that. Jonathan Taylor with his receiving game. Jonathan Taylor's feeling himself right now. It was originally a fake screen to Jonathan, trying to go back to the right, but saw the pressure coming, dumps it back to Jonathan. He made one guy miss and then made another miss. Jonathan Taylor carries again down to about the 5. That's a gain of 6. Another great run there from Jonathan Taylor, who's looked really good on this drive. He is just making everyone miss and is just bulldozing people forward. This is looking like the Jonathan Taylor we all knew. And it looks like a Browns player is down. That's number 42, Tony Fields II. Down on one knee right now. Derek Stevenson with the 99-cent super sticker. Thank you very much, Derek. I appreciate that. Cody texts me, welcome back, JT. Yeah, seriously, though. $15 touches today and over 100 yards for Jonathan Taylor. 2 receivers to the right, 2 tight ends on the left. Send me another run for Jonathan, and he gets in. Touchdown, Jonathan Taylor. Welcome back, JT. JT, who didn't play a football game from on December, just came back less than a month ago, gets his first rushing touchdown since November of last year. You're just going to get a great push by Quentin Nelson and Bernard Ryman, and Jonathan Taylor just bulldozes right behind him. And that kick is up, and it is good. And the Colts back within 1 score due to the Jonathan Taylor drive. That kick is kicked out of the back of the end zone. And the Browns offense will come back out. All right, here we go. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the right. Elijah Moore motions left now. All start at the 25. It's going to be a handoff here for the running back. Gets brought down at the 29. Tackle made by Franklin and Blackman. It was number 20, Pierre Strong Jr. It's going to be a play action here for PJ. He's got all the time in the world. And it's almost intercepted by Julian Blackman. Blackman almost with a tremendous one-handed catch. Oh my goodness, that was so close. Julian Blackman pointing at PJ Walker saying, "You were lucky." Blackman almost with the most spectacular one-handed catch. Just couldn't haul it in. Wow. 3rd down and 6 coming up. Indy needs to bring the pressure. 3rd down and 6. 4:43 left. 2 receivers to the right, 3 to the left. And they are bringing it. And then Njoku gets the first down. He's hit immediately by Kenny Moore, but does get 8, and that's enough for a first down. There is a flag on the play. And there's going to say roughing the passer. So that's now going to put the Browns in great field position. DeForest Buckner not happy about it at all. That is such a terrible flag. Oh, I guess it's not. He did hit him in the helmet. Zaire trying to calm him down. Get his mind back into the swing of things. Ball's at the 49 now. 1 receiver to the left, 1 to the right. 2 tight ends. It's going to be another run here. Pierre Strong with a good run. Brought down at the 42. It's a gain of 7. Brought down by Franklin and DeForest Buckner. Two receivers to the left, 2 tight ends on the right. Ball at the 42 of Indy. It's going to be a run here, and he is not going to get the first. He is a yard shy, yard and a half shy. Quiddy Pay with the tackle. .330 left in the 3rd quarter. Kareem Hunt comes out now to run the football. Anthony, I swear, bro, you never have anything good to say ever. Nothing. 2 receivers to the left. 2 to the right, actually. 1 on the left. Tight end in the backfield with Kareem Hunt. They're going to run it. Kareem Hunt doesn't get it. And he's stuffed. He's a yard shy. He's a yard shy. 4th down. Stop. It is 4th down. And the Colts stop him right there. 4th down and 1 coming up. We'll see what Cleveland wants to do. Get loud, Lucas Oil. Come on. Fourth down and about 1 coming up. 1 receiver to the left, double tight end set. It's going to be, oh, and the ball goes backwards. The ball goes backwards, and he loses a lot of yardage, and the Colts get the ball at the 50. PJ Walker missed it. they lost yardage. Jerome Ford couldn't handle the fake toss. He was all alone on the left side. Looked like he had no one in front of him. Anthony Bro, stop talking, yo. Literally said choking. They didn't even choke. My God. You're such a casual. Jerome Ford missed the snap. And the ball's going to be at the 50 for the Colts. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the right. Downs in motion. It's going to be a handoff here to Zach Moss. Moss gets 2 before being brought down. Under 2 minutes left in this third quarter. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. It's going to be another handoff for Zach Moss. Moss gets nowhere, loses a yard. Yeah, he won't talk now because now he knows that he can't back up his BS that he was spewing. 3rd down and 8 coming up. Three receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Ball at the 48. Minshew gonna go deep. The flag, and Alec Pierce holds it in. Brought down at the 17. Alec Pierce. That was just a 50-50 bomb, and Alec Pierce brings it in. They're gonna call offsides either way. But the Colts declined the penalty, and Alec Pierce just mosses this. I think the Browns were hoping that there would be a false, or they would have blown the play dead. But Alec Pierce just mano-a-mano. Let's go, man. What a catch. Gardner all smiles there. Jonathan Taylor in the backfield now. Jonathan Taylor gets about 2 before being brought down. Great tackle by, that looked to be Tomlinson. See if the Colts run another play here before letting the quarter die down. 1 receiver on each side, tight end on each side as well. Taylor in the shotgun with Minshew. Molly Cox motions right. And they are not going to run another play, and they are going to let it go to the 4th quarter. But the Colts, while they may be down right now, are in possession of potentially taking back the lead. Colts still with a chance. After the great catch by Alec Pierce. No sound. What do you mean? I've been talking. I mean, unless anyone else. Yeah, Anthony has left the chat. He really has. He hasn't said a single freaking thing, dude. He is such a casual. I don't even know if he's really a Colts fan. Like he's mad at the fact that the Colts are have a chance to win or they get a stop. It's hilarious to see, man. All right. Here we go. Colts, 2nd down and 8. Down inside the red zone. Starting the 4th quarter now. 2 receivers to the right, 2 tight ends on the left. It's going to be a pass. Minshew just going to dump it, and it's incomplete. Pittman had it, and he dropped it. Pittman had a walk-in touchdown, but he drops it. It wasn't a great throw, but Pittman had every opportunity to catch that, and he didn't hold on. McLeod Jr. was on the coverage. 2 receivers to the left, 3 to the right. Brown's showing pressure. Bring the pressure off the edge. It's caught by Jonathan Taylor, but he's down at the 9. And now if you're the Colts, you have to go for the field goal here. Yep, you have to go for the field goal here. You have to get the points. Fourth down and 3. 27-yard field goal attempt here for the Indianapolis Colts. They're not even going to attempt to try to go after this. Matt Gay's kick is up, and it is good. And the Colts retain the lead or grab the lead. And then, of course, Anthony returns to the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my gosh, this guy's hilarious. Mods, do not get rid of Anthony. Don't care what he says or how negative he is. He doesn't deserve to be kicked out just because he is a casual. It is okay. We don't get rid of people here who are being casuals or being extremely negative towards the Colts. We only block people who are being, excessive on certain things, and we all know what that is. But whatever. Bob wants in on the action. All right, here we go. Kick is about to be underway. 14 minutes left in the fourth quarter. The Colts retake the lead. That one goes into the back of the end zone. They will not return that. Amari Cooper without a single catch today. Only 3 targets on the day. And most of those targets coming later in this game. Here we go. One receiver to the right and left. Tight end in the backfield and a tight end on the right. It's going to be play action. Oh, they're going to do a flea flicker. Njoku with the screen all by himself now, brought down at the 42. First down and 10 at the 42. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. They're going to hand it off to Kareem Hunt here. Kareem Hunt brought down at the 47. There's a gain of 5. Come on, Colts. Stop him here. Second down and 5. Come on. Please. Get the stop, defense. 13 minutes left in the fourth quarter. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the right. It's going to be another handoff, and he loses a yard. Third down and 6. 12 and a half minutes left in this fourth quarter. Ball at the 45. Ford in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right, and Njoku on the left. Colts bringing the pressure. PJ Walker throws it out, and it's caught. Amari Cooper's first catch of the day, and Darrell Baker couldn't get to him. That's a big first down. Cooper catches that at the 42 or 41 yard line of Indy. First down and 10. It's going to be a run here for him, and he's going to lose 5. What a tackle by Kenny Moore. Kenny Moore has just been everywhere today, and the Browns lose 6 yards. Ford will now come up hopping a little bit. Hope that everything's okay there. One receiver to the right, 2 to the left, tight end on the right. Pierre Strong in the backfield with Walker. Walker with time. Walker, and it's incomplete. And there's a flag. There's a late flag. No way. Jalen Jones is going to get flagged. No. That ball was never even catchable, man. Oh, are they saying there was no flag? Oh, so they're saying no call? Thank God, dude. Jeez. Wow. Colts got lucky with that. Two receivers to the right, one to the left, tight end on the right, Walker. Walker looking, Walker's throwing it deep down the field, and it's intercepted! Indy at the 2-yard line! Intercepted by Rodney Thomas! PJ Walker just threw it up! And the Colts get the ball back. Now, please, Lord, do not let them get a safety, please. Let's go. The Indianapolis Colts get the stop. Hey, Anthony, that really sucks, an XFL quarterback throwing an interception, huh? Almost like as if that's supposed to happen. Huh. 11 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Hope the Colts can sustain a drive here. Get a field goal at least. Jonathan, bro. Shout out to the 420 people in here right now, guys. Be sure to like the stream. Be sure to comment. Be sure to subscribe. All that great stuff. Thank you guys so much. All right, 11 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Colts at the 2. Got to hope that the Colts can get some movement here. Going to just hand this ball off to Zach Moss, who gets half a yard at most. Colts going to take their time here. One receiver to left. 2 tight ends on the right, tight end on the left. Moss gets it and moves it about 3 yards forward there. So we 3rd down and 6 coming up. Josh just... Sorry, guys. I'm texting my friends in my group chat, and one of our friends is just being... Sorry. Denzel Ward is questionable with a head injury. That stinks. Just under 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Ball is at the 6-yard line of Indy. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the left. Downs will now motion to the right. And now he'll motion back left. It's going to just be another run here. Colts just trying to run clock out. Walker with the stop. Derek Stevenson with another 99-cent super sticker. Thank you, man. Guys, believe me, I would not want Minshew throwing the football right now. Believe me. Sanchez to punt it. And it is recovered and caught, fair caught at the 43. I'm surprised he called fair catch. He had no one near him for at least 5 yards. Here we go. First down and 10. Defense back out. Walker under center. Kareem Hunt in the backfield. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. So we play action. Walker nowhere to go. Oh, and Dio Dangbo makes a miss. Walker's just going to go forward, get about 3 yards before being brought down. Dio Dangbo had him, but just couldn't grab on and hold on. So Walker gets 3 on the scramble. Eight and a half minutes left in the fourth quarter. 1 receiver to the right, 2 to the left. Tight end on the right. So we play action. It's going to be a quick screen to Elijah Moore, and he's going to get the first down and get pushed out at the 42-yard line. There is a flag on the play. See what this is. Are you going to get the Colts on this? An eligible man downfield on the Browns. Let's go. It looked like their right guard, Batonio. They had a couple of offensive linemen that were way down the field quick. What? Why are they saying first down and 10? They pulled the flag. Unfreaking real. They just called it. What? Unfreaking believable, dude. 1 receiver on the left, 3 tight ends on the right. They bring in an extra offensive lineman at the fullback position. Pierre Strong gets to the 37 to gain a 6. Another formation just like previous. Second down and 4. Ball at the 37 of Indy. It's going to be another run, and he's down at the 40. Brought down by Dio Dangbo, who came shooting through the O-line. Odangbo, who missed the sack on Walker on the drive earlier, gets the stop there. Be 3rd down and 7 coming up for Cleveland. Ball at the 40. Two receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Colts still only bringing 4. PJ Walker, and it's incomplete. 4th down and 7. What are the Browns going to do here? Are they going to kick a field goal? They're going to kick a field goal. It's going to be a 57-yarder. Asking a lot of Hopkins here. So far, 14 of 17. 6 field goals of over 50 yards. This one's going to be close to 60. A really long field goal attempt here. Looks like he got it, and he did. Wow, what a kick. What a kick by Dustin Hopkins. The Browns retake the lead, but it is only 2 points. What a kick by Dustin Hopkins. What a kick. Well, now the Colts have a chance to retake that lead. Got to get them in field goal range. All right, kick is away for the Browns. They're going to let that one go into the end zone. Shout out to the 435 people in here right now. 6.5 minutes for the Indianapolis Colts. Plenty of time left. All their timeouts. Tell me this isn't entertaining. Oh, it's 100%. 2 receivers to the right, 3 to the right, actually, 1 to the left. McKenzie's back out there. That's good to see. McKenzie motions. It's going to be a toss to JT, and JT makes one guy miss, gets a gain of about a yard. Colts have to start getting some yards here. Six minutes left. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the right. It's going to be a pass here for Minshew. Minshew finds Pittman across the middle. Pittman breaks free. Pittman goes. He's going to go the distance. Michael Pittman with the touchdown. Michael Pittman. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Michael Pittman. And there's a flag on the play. We'll see what happens. Are they going to get it for the unsportsmanlike, or are they going to get him sooner? No way. What's going on? It's a touchdown. After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct on Pittman. They called him because he did the deuce at the end. Now, Matt Gay has to kick a 47-yard field goal to make it a 5-point game, and he does. But just like that, Michael Pittman does what Michael Pittman does. Michael Pittman gets the stop. Minshew just hit Pittman across the middle. Newsome couldn't tackle him. And then number 23 for the Cleveland Browns doesn't do it either. That was Martin Emerson Jr., who's in for Denzel Ward. Doesn't try and tackle him, and Pittman just outruns all the rest of them. As far as I'm concerned, Pittman deserved to taunt them like that. Let's go! Let's go! 5.5 minutes left in the fourth quarter, and the Indianapolis Colts up by 5. A touchdown is needed. And that kick is back, and it is out of the back of the end zone. All right, well, can the Colts defense get a stop? If they can keep them out of the end zone, then the Colts can win this game. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Tight end on the left, ball start at the 25. Walker under center. It's going to be a handoff to Kareem Hunt. Hunt looking. Hunt gets to the 29 before being brought down. Gain of 4 there. It's going to be a fake handoff. Walker nowhere to go. And Njoku's going to lose a yard. Great tackle there by Kenny Moore. It'll be 3rd and about 8 coming up. Just under 5 minutes left. It is 4 down territory at this point for the Indianapolis Colts. Or the Browns, I guess I should say. Three receivers to the left, one to the right. Colts bringing pressure. PJ Walker sacked. Let's go. Colts bring him down. Down at the 20. Kenny Moore. And Dio Dangbo. Let's go. Suck it, Chase. Let's go. The Colts brought 7, and the Browns have to punt. The second sack of the game for the Colts, and as a booming punt down to the 23. McKenzie trying to get some yardage out of it, and brought down finally at the 32. The Colts will get the ball back. Got to take care of the ball here. You want to try to get Cleveland to utilize those timeouts. All right, here we go. One receiver to the right, 2 to the left, tight end on the right. Ball's at the 32. Minshew going to hand it off to Zach Moss. Moss gets nothing. And the Browns are going to call timeout really quickly. It's almost one of those situations where Do you trust your defense enough to not give up a touchdown? Do you just try and run this clock out and not give the Browns their timeouts? But there's almost so much clock on there. I don't know if I can really say that's a good decision. Cleveland now has 2 timeouts. Because even if you run all 3 plays and you give them all 3, they take all 3 timeouts, they're still going to have 3 minutes left and the 2-minute warning. So, I mean, that's a lot of time for a touchdown. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Taylor in the shotgun with Minshew. It's going to be another run for Jonathan, and that gets nothing. Myles Garrett on the tackle with Anthony Walker. So it'll be 3:33 now, or 31 now. And now Cleveland only has 1 timeout. So it'll be 3rd down and 10 coming up. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the right. We'll see if the Colts run this or if they throw a pass. Delay blitz shown. Oh my gosh, no way! They got the Browns to jump! They got the Browns to jump, but Blake Freeland jumped too. They got the Browns to jump, but Blake Freeland jumped too. Unbelievable. And now it's 3rd and 15. Gosh dang it, man. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. I feel like if you're the Colts, you're going to run a screen here just to try to get some yardage. Yep, you're going to run the screen. Almost made one guy miss. McKenzie gets thrown down. It'll be 4th down, and the Browns are not going to call the timeout. Delpit almost body slams McKenzie here, but lets go of him at the last second. Will Fry's almost with another penalty. So the Cleveland Browns are going to keep one of their timeouts here. And they're going to have about 2:30 or 2:40 left on the clock from wherever Rigoberto can kick this punt. That thing is high and it is deep. He's fielded at the 15. Donovan Peoples-Jones gets down at the 19. Great tackle there by the Colts special teams. There's going to be 2:30 left on the clock. The Browns have one more chance. Two receivers to the left, 2 to the right. PJ Walker back, throws in. It's tipped at the line of scrimmage by DeForest Buckner. 2nd down and 10. Walker looking for, it looked to be Njoku over across the middle, but that would have been intercepted one way or another. 2nd down and 10. No clock taken off there for that one. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Walker. And it's incomplete, or it looked like maybe it was caught. No, it was incomplete. It was thrown low and Cooper couldn't hold on. Wide open, and Cooper actually just let that go right through his hands. 3rd down and 10. Every Colts fan should be yelling right now, but they're not. 3rd down and 10 coming up. 2 minutes, 27 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Cleveland with 1 timeout. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Colts fake the pressure. PJ Walker hit as he threw, and it's caught. It's caught by Elijah Moore. A huge play by Elijah Moore, and he gets pushed out of bounds. The corner missed the jump of the route, and the clock stops. And just like that, when he felt like he had a chance, and the ball's at the 50, 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the left as well. It's going to be a run here. And Ford, and he goes and gets a 14-yard gain. That's Strong Jr. And that's going to be the 2-minute warning right there. 2-minute warning, and the Browns are in Indy territory at the 34-yard line. Darrell Baker Jr. Two-minute warning. 1st down and 10 at the 34. One stop, man. That's all we need. One stop. Two-minute warning, 1 timeout, ball at the 34. Can the Colts get a stop? All right. 1st down and 10, 2-minute warning. Colts with a chance to stop it. Two receivers to the right, 2 to the left. It's going to be another run here, and he is brought down after a gain of only 1. That's Kwity Paye on the tackle. Pierre Strong there. Browns don't really need to hurry too much because they are on Indy's side. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the right. Pierre Strong on the left side as well. Walker across the middle, and has him. Donovan Peoples-Jones at the 19. There was no one in the middle of the field. No one. Two receivers to the right, two to the left. It's going to be another run here. Pierre Strong loses two. He's down at the 22. Tackle made by Tyquan Lewis there. Just under a minute left, 57 seconds. One receiver to the right, two to the right, two to the left. Ball at the 22. PJ Walker going to throw it to the edge, and it's caught. Darrell Baker on the tackle. It's down at the 14. And the Browns are going to call a timeout here. Good use of the timeout. .45 seconds left on the play clock. The Browns inside the red zone facing a 3rd and 4. Are they bringing Deshaun Watson back into the game? No. I saw Watson just now. I couldn't tell. I don't think so, but we're going to find out here in a second. 3rd down and 4, 47 seconds left. Can the Colts get the stop? 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. It is PJ Walker. Colts bringing the pressure. PJ Walker, nowhere to go, and he's hit hard. He loses the ball going backwards. DeForest Buckner picks it up. Is it a forward pass or no? The Colts might have just won it. The Colts might have just won it. We're going to wait. We're going to wait till they confirm it. But the Colts might have just won the football game. Does the arm go forward and the ball go forward? I don't think it does. EJ Speed hit him. The ball's knocked out. That is a fumble. We're going to wait until they confirm it, but I'm thinking that is an Indianapolis Colts turnover there. Yes, I think it is. Skeet, skeet, block, baby. Let's go. That is not a forward pass. That is not a forward pass. And there's an illegal use of hands. And there it is. Illegal contact. Unbelievable. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? 1st down and goal. Ball at the 8. There is no way. How in the world is that possibly a flag? What's under review? Ball is at the 8-yard line. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Tight end on the right. Pierre Strong in the backfield with PJ Walker. It's going to be a pass. PJ Walker going to the back of the end zone. It's incomplete. Not even catchable. There's no. They're going to call it like, no way. That ball was thrown 5 yards out of bounds. No way. Do not call that. There's no way. There's no is out of play. That's never even catchable. There's nothing. He can't even catch that. That's out of bounds. The Colts are going to lose this game because of the refs. Unfreaking believable, man. Unfreaking believable. Ball's at the 1. They're running a pass. It's incomplete. David Njoku with the intended target. Rodney Thomas stops it. 28 seconds left. Not like the Browns are not going to run this football here in a second. Two receivers to the left, one to the right, tight end on the left. Play action again, and it's almost intercepted. David Njoku, they were trying to do a flip. It's incomplete. 3rd down and 1 coming up. PJ Walker tried to do a flip to David Njoku, and it just bounces off his face mask. The Browns have to, I'd assume, have to run the football here. Third down and goal. One receiver to left, 2 to the right, timeout. Called by Indy. One receiver to the right, 2 to the left, tight end on the left as well. Going to be another pass. PJ Walker still looking, rolls to his right. PJ Walker looking, incomplete. 4th down and goal. No way. Come on, Colts, please. 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 The Colts with one more opportunity. The Browns have thrown the ball on 3 straight times on 1st down and goal. Can the Colts get one more stop? 3 tight end set and an extra lineman in the backfield. They're going to run it. And he got it. I think 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 he got it. It's so close, but I think he got it. I think he got it. So it's so close, but I think he got it. Yep, he got it. Gosh, man. And they called it a touchdown. freaking believe it. I cannot believe it. They're going for the 2-point conversion. And they don't get it. Unbelievable. 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 We just got hosed by the refs. We just got hosed by the refs. And who's down for the Colts right now? Oh, it's Eric Johnson. I am fuming. I am so angry. That is the worst shit I have ever seen in my life. $15 seconds left. Browns with a 1-point lead. That one will not be returned. Only way that the Colts somehow win this is if they only way that we win this is if somehow, some way the Colts get a 40 or get like a 35-yard catch, and then Matt Gay kicks a field goal and wins it. It's the only way that we win. Three receivers to the right, one to the left. The Browns, so many guys back. And that one is almost intercepted. Anthony Walker almost intercepts it. Minshew, and Minshew loses the ball, and the Browns recover, and that's game. Thank you, Anthony Doe, for being a member for the last 6 months, man. Greatly appreciated. Unbelievable. God, I want to smash something, dude. Yeah, 100%. And Baker Jr. sucks. The only dude that got targeted at the end of that game. The only guy that got targeted at the end of that game. Mr. Clean, again, my dude, thank you. We as fans and them as players genuinely need to raise hell about these calls. Dude, I know it's so frustrating because at the end of the day, even if the NFL tells the fans that the refs made the wrong call, nothing happens. It's just, oh, too bad. We're not changing it. I can't believe it. I mean, it's just so... I can't believe... I just cannot believe that. Daryl Baker should never see the field again. Daryl Baker should be cut from the team. And the Indianapolis Colts just got absolutely rigged. All right. Well, I'm gonna go and do a recap of this game. But I'm gonna go ahead and do a recap real quick. But I do appreciate everybody who hopped into this game and into the stream, and I greatly appreciate it. I know that because of what we heard from Anthony Richardson and obviously the crapshoot that was last week. Obviously, I assumed you guys as fans probably don't want to watch streams like this anymore. Because of just because it feels like at times that there's just nothing to fight for that. So I do appreciate the 400 of you that stuck around and watched this game with me and helped our channel, and I appreciate all of y'all for hanging in here with me and in interacting with this one with me. We're all extremely upset. I'm so pissed, man. I'm so pissed. But it's all good. We'll move on. We'll move on. But all right. Well, I'm gonna get going. I'm gonna go do this, guys. But thank you guys again so much for tuning in. Thank you to everyone who ordered merch today. I greatly appreciate everyone. Thank you guys so much. As always, guys, go Colts.